pull the chat up. I always get attacked by niggas when I go on TikTok, or they just begging. Okay, hold on. We're TikTok chat. Here we go. All right, so okay, chat. So like I said, okay, now that we're live on YouTube, so we can have the VOD of this. All right, chat. So I'll re-explain this for the YouTube VOD. Hello, YouTube. We are live. We got my guy Barrett. We got It's Noah LMAO. We are about to do a session where we just kind of brainstorm how to build off of the sound for the Vamp project. So I haven't been working on these songs. The last song I did was called What Happened, which was it was telling a story on how a nigga was a snake, basically. But I'm gonna show y'all the evolution of the sound up to this point, because technically I kind of been working on this for almost a year, which is crazy to say, because like I think I first got on this beat by Noah, I think it was like July. I think it might have been July or August. It was that far back, for real though. And we're gonna go through different beats, and then y'all are gonna hear the evolution of Noah's beats, because I know Noah, like when I showed him some of his old beats, he wasn't really fucking with his old beats. But it's like, that's the thing though, like that why I wanted to get on Beats and Prods in here is so that our growth and evolution could be like side by side, where like as he evolved as a producer, you could hear me getting on his beats throughout his evolution as a producer, and you could hear my evolution like artistically from, because I think when I first got on his beat, I was only maybe like 4 or 5 months into making songs, so I didn't really have a bag. Like when I got on his beats, I got on there because I didn't know what to do on the beats. I was like, damn, like I don't even have a bag for this type of beat. But the only way I'm gonna develop it is if I get on it and then just keep getting on his beats and figure out how can I maneuver through these sounds, because I have been on other type beats to this point, but his beats were a little bit more chaotic. They were a little bit, but I felt like it allowed a certain side of me to be expressed in the music because of the way he expresses shit. Like it resonated with me because I feel like I would listen to beats like that, but I didn't really like the way that most of the prods were making those beats, because I felt like they were kind of boring. Like, but when Noah did his, they were like really interesting. Like each beat was like interesting. Like I could see like his style, but like they were still all different, and that's really what I was looking for. So let me see, because I actually, hold on, I can kind of organize these. Blinder, Sonya, Poser. This is pretty much, yeah, this is the right order. This is the order that I've used the beats. So this one, we can skip a little bit. All right, chat, so I'm gonna take my glasses off because they hurt when I put my headphones on. Hold on. So this one, ITB Vamp, the first song on the beat. This is where I kind of the beginning of the fucking sound, and I didn't even know I wanted to do the project right here, but I knew that I had fun doing this shit. I had fun melodically. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like most people on these type of beats do not be playing around melodically like me. I feel like I'm probably the only person that's been on these type of beats, like Osama Sun, Che, super underground, like distorted, chaotic beats, that's doing the melodic shit that I'm doing. And I feel like once I heard it back, I was like, hey, hold on, like this is a little different, because you don't usually hear people like singing or like doing melodic shit like this on here. It's usually the more like chaotic, more, you know. If y'all listen to this type of music, y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all get what I'm saying. Like Ken Carson and them niggas is not getting on here doing this shit. They're not doing that. They're gonna do like be on some more like Rage. So I took an approach that was a little different than Rage. And then each song we kind of built off of it. Which Noah, his ass probably forgot some of these beats, I ain't gonna lie.
With your ass in a split, if you call talking shit, that shit trash, about the Kobe, that shit right in the bin. But the talk and drop the low, I need to pin what it is. My umbrella about to raise, or out of this bitch. They trying hard while I'm out here having fun with it. He a mad, she saying that we suck niggas wanna try me, I can never go. I ain't got no friends now, I don't trust a soul. Turn my heart into mercy, boy, you broke my code. Put him in the dirt, they need to die slow. Living overflow, everything I touch turn into gold. I ain't seeing comp, I see a bunch of jokes. Only one seeking imitate me, I'll be close.
What's good, Parley?
Right, that should be getting up. Got a little bit of special queen on fire. About to smoke a pack, the shit gon' take.
What's good, Parley Bible?
With the guys, bitch, do the shit that flies. I see me be timeless. Shit and wrestling. You need to quit what you had, you waste the time in. They need to stop it, don't know why they trying. Thinking about the way my business ain't no drama. I trust the vibes cause they don't be lying. Do the shit for real, I get paid to use my mind, yeah. Be predict the shit, know I be the wisest. Tryna ride it, know that shit be blinding. Not from this planet, I don't know what time is. Blocking on the shit, I'ma step into my shadow. I ain't paying, nigga, I don't want forgiveness. I'm like a movie, got me reeling in this bitch. Clearing out the scene, I won't leave a witness. Raised like Heidi, I'ma need a mosh pit. Leave you like Charlie with the hoes for the internet. They ain't got no bucks against or no bread. You and me, it's like a Ricky to a bad. I ain't gotta say it, you can see the differences. You do it off the cloud, I do this shit for respect. You fuck with bum niggas who ain't not getting no bucks. Tryna get my number 9, boy, you got me fucked up. They obsessed with me, niggas had to talk to my boss. Try to shit in real life, turn you ass to a ghost. Jealous to the seas, niggas hating cause they wanna be me. Then again, they still try to be me. Never be me. You never be me.
Hey, niggas can't be like us.
Okay.
Hey.
Ty's gonna re-record this part. That's the first song. Now, okay, things that I wrote that I like about that one. I like the chaotic sounds. I think I want another one that has like some more like little crazy little sounds.
Man.
Like one more like that. Oh, I love the spacey synths. I love the synths. Like how like it felt like. Well, there's other beats you got too where you did something similar, but that's a common theme I'm noticing. I like those little spacey type vibe on it. Okay, chat. So that's ITV Vamp. This one, I actually got to go back and finish this, but I love. Now, this was like a whole different vibe. This was the second one I got on chat. This is still one of my favorite beats. I just did like a little demo in here. With shit, I might do some whole different shit, but the beat is fire.
What you do to yeah, what the niggas say? Move around, bitch, get it back away. We don't know you how, now we get hang. Once I working out to all my niggas pay. Now some niggas doing anything for change. Would've thought these niggas had a bit of change. That's just right, now related to the name. But you see what you get, I never change. See I'm in crying like a bitch, like a skate. But I see you came a long way. Grew up alive, never in a better place. Number one, you can never try to change.
Bro, this beat's so crazy. Like, I got that one early too. That's why I'm excited to go back to that because I've evolved so much since then, and now I feel like I could really like approach the beat. But that beat is fucking crazy. That's still one of my favorite ones. I don't know, chat. That's kind of the funny part that's like beautiful about this shit. Is like Noah just be going in there and just cooking up whatever. Like literally, but like what he would just naturally cook up is like it'd be like some crazy shit though. And really with this project, I want people to see the creativity of Noah as a producer. Like he got his own sound with the shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like I know that he got like inspo from certain other artists or producers, but like has his own defined sound. That's like half of the point of even doing the project is so that niggas could see this is like a fucking it's Noah LMAO billboard, nigga. Like look at the fucking work that this nigga does. Like I want other people to see that shit and appreciate it. Like my favorite thing is when people hear my song and they're like, "Yo, who made that beat?" Like, yeah, Noah made the beat, because I want people to see the fucking work ethic, the grind, and the creativity of the people around me. That's why I'm not really like hopping on niggas beats that I don't know, because like I don't want to be associated with just anybody. Like, you know, like I don't want to just get on just anyone's beats. If I'm gonna do something that's gonna be a project, I invest my money into it. Like, I want it to be something that actually means something for someone who I fuck with them as a person and their work ethic. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially now that like we going direct to consumer and not like I'm not putting this project on Spotify, Apple. Hell, it might not make YouTube. I'll probably put it on YouTube, but like in the future, certain projects not going on YouTube too, because they trying to do that little AI shit, and I ain't really jacking that. So, okay, so that's Shiva, crazy beat. That one, I don't know. I just think the melodies was crazy on here. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like, well, the melodies on all Noah's beats is crazy, but I feel like this is just, I don't know. It was fire. It was simple enough to work around. It's a lot of different layers to build off of. Like, I feel like can I review your song? Yo, what's good, bro? I'm working on my album, so I'm not doing unpaid reviews today, so you could catch me in the day where I do it free, or you could just pay $5 and I could check it out now. But that's up to you, bro. But I always do free reviews on Fridays. Hold on, y'all, I got a call. All right, chat. But yeah, so in terms of that beat, just the layers on it was fire. I feel like my favorite thing with beats is like, okay, like a producer having enough layers to build off of melodically, because I be like paying attention to all type of shit in the background that be thrown in there. So Noah automatically be doing that on every beat, so it's like it's not really no notes on that one. Okay, now this one is the only one that Noah didn't produce, which this one is gonna be like a bonus track. You said I play piano, so it's easy for me. Hey, that's what's up, bro. What's good, Dope Face Jeans? Yeah, so look, a lot of the prods in my com do not be using MIDI. Like, as an instrumentalist, the fact that they be able to do all this shit off of just the piano roll, putting the stuff on FL is still incredible. Like, I could technically do it, but it's like, y'all gonna see my producer arc, okay? I'm documenting my shit. You say you start on MIDI? I don't know, it's just something about, like, for me, being able to press the buttons, like, because I bootleg play piano, okay? I don't say I play for real. I just know how to click buttons and I know the notes from my other instruments. You feel what I'm saying? But I actually got a keyboard stand, and I actually kind of accidentally broke the MIDI that I had waiting for the producing arc, so I have to rebuy it. So I think it's gonna be here like tomorrow or something like that. But I got my keyboard stand, I got my audio interface finally, so I'm gonna, you know, kind of, I've been really wanting to wait to get on it like that for real, because I feel like I want to learn a little slight like music theory in terms of like the chords and all that. I want to learn just enough to like functionally be able to understand what I'm doing a little bit more, but I don't want to learn too much to where it leads my decision making musically though, because I feel like that is a trap. Like low-key, like overly doing the music theory for certain people is a trap, because I feel like I like people who can balance their own creativity like first over the theory or any like logic, because some people it helps them, you feel me? I fuck with people where it's a pair, it's a combination with what they're doing. So that's kind of the approach that I want to take, where I want to live on the edge with this shit. I don't want to do shit that's like normal or whatever. So I'm gonna play y'all this beat right here, because this beat is less about, because Noah didn't make this one, but I still want him to hear it, because this is kind of a little bit of a sound that I want to recreate a little bit, and I'm sure he probably know what the prod did. You feel me? So this is a prod I found on YouTube. But the sound I discovered when I made this one though, like I think this is one of those things where I start to figure out what sound, how to build off of the sound in that first beat. So we got Noah in here. He's in the Discord. And then we're gonna see what we could come up with off of my favorite sound. So play your role. This will buy another. Now here's the thing I love about this beat. This prod, like it kind of gave me like a fucking like dark synthy space, and then that kind of opened up my ear to like, oh my god, if I do a Vamp project, I kind of wanted to go this direction with how there's a dark version, and then there's like how this last beat that Noah made, it was more upbeat. I like that. I like that the first beat was chaotic. First beat chaotic. Second beat was like upbeat melodic. Then this one was like dark. So then I feel like that was the baseline of, oh my god, okay, so this sound, this Vamp sound exists in different like approaches. So what I would like to take away from this one is just the atmosphere he was able to make that was dark. One of the last beats I do want to be like a little dark, cause y'all will hear as we keep going through all the unreleased, like there's a mixture of sounds going on. So I don't know if we could capture some of the vibe of this. I did like how the 808 was booming on here. How he had the 808 booming, that was a central part of how I approached the song. And then just the synths, he didn't have too many layers, but y'all will hear as the beat progresses like that little sound. I don't know if that's a lead. Y'all can tell me what sound it is that he used. And it's like da na na na. Y'all can tell me what sound that is, but that was a big through line in the beat that gave me the energy to like approach it. So I do think sometimes having like a lead or having some type of like central sound in the back tying together the rest, for me that helps creatively to like build off of the sound. I don't need it, but sometimes when the producer does it, that shit can overly like help. Okay, chat, let's try hear it.
Confidence and wanting me insecure. Hate to break it to you, man, when it's gonna work. I do what I want and I try what I deserve. No time to talk, cause I gotta get the word. I got ways to lie, but it's kinda what's about. Always who will be there, wanna get me nerve. If you moving where we kicking you to the girl. Don't look tight for that, we walking and moving tight. We really got some nerve, thinking they can sneak attack. Cooking shit on shame, you can go and ask a child. Get ready to do the shit, it ain't no cap for most of rocks. More ways to be, the one got memorably black. I take big commerce, I'm putting them on my back. We don't see no down, elevating on the gas. Niggas watch up in the stands, ain't got no lines in the stretch. How it's up, you play your lane, roll on pitch. You do you and I do me, you gotta learn about your best. Why so tense, I don't know what it is. I'm crazy on the king, gon' get turned into a clip. Do it for the love, but the pain bullshit. My arms on me, I don't really need a map. Always keep it true, you know, and I keep it real. If we got our power, we gon' see what it is. Let's spin together, get more.
Alright, okay, so I see what I mean, how like the sensor like had this real dark like, but it was ambient though too at the same time. That's the other thing I need to write down. It was dark, but it was also ambient. I think I have a thing for like the dark ambient stuff. Like even with when I get on these Glock 40 spaz beats, like a lot of them have like that ambience, ambiance as some people say. So yeah, that's the only one that Noah didn't produce. I still don't know. I'm probably gonna put it on there, like since I'm not putting it on all platforms, but the CD version isn't gonna have that one on there because I only want the CD and the Bandcamp version to have only Noah beats. But okay, so so chat, that's kind of, well, Noah takes a break. I'm gonna open this file because I got the song I'm working on and it just hit me earlier what I should do on there. I'm gonna add some chorus to it. I'm gonna add a little chorus to it. Y'all don't know what I'm talking about, but I was just randomly sitting here and there's this song that I'm working on that I'm waiting for the feature to give me his vocals back. But I was sitting here and I was like, oh my god, I should add a little chorus effect to the main vocal to hear if that could open up the space. Cause I like my vocals on there, but I felt like something was missing. Like it sounded too, like, I don't know. It's not like it was a problem, but I kind of just saw an opportunity to add on top of it a little bit. And I think me adding a little chorus to it is gonna do the thing that I'm thinking about. Toggle borders. Damn chat, I wish I didn't have to sacrifice my glasses to listen to these headphones comfortably. Okay. Now let me see. I need to replace this. Da, 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 hold on. Oh, spin it again. Like, oh fuck, that's the wrong one. Oh, spin it again. MOB is it, bitch? YH. Hey, we got Pro C3. Totally didn't crack. Totally didn't crack. Yo. What's up, my brother? The fuck? Why does it still say Pro C3? Yo, it's supposed to say Pro C2. Whatever. As long as that shit work, though. What's up, bro? Me and Noah are working on the album. This is the first time we actually work on, like, we're actually gonna conceptualize the beats and shit. But yeah, so all the beats that I've done up to this point is he made them just on his own and I just hopped on it. But we're gonna basically try to build out the sound for like the last 3 beats. And then I'm gonna see where I could like co-produce, if like what if I could like add some layers or like, what I'm saying, like actually have a hand in production and like at least like two of 3 of the last sounds. Basically. So yeah, he just stepped away for a second, so I was about to pull up this other song that I was working on, and I wanted to show y'all. I had an idea earlier on what to do, and I'm about to try it out. I'm about to try it. I had to totally not recrack a plugin because that would be like really bad, and I totally would not crack a plugin from these people. Yeah. Oh, I could just drag it now. Hold on, chat. I gotta move it over. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it? Oh, okay. I was about to say. I thought it was overlapping. I was about to tweet. What's the vibes though, YH? What's up, brethren? I'm trying to make some new music today. Niggas coming here. Can you review my song? Can you review my song? Can you pay me? Can you pay me to stop what I'm doing? The fuck? I'll give y'all niggas 1 free day or 2 free days. Sometimes even 3. I'll give niggas 3 free days to listen to music and step away from my other work and my community. I'm stepping away from my community when I listen to y'all shit. And I'll be doing that shit authentically, spend all the time on each person. Sometimes spend 10, 20, 30 minutes on each person at a time and giving free advice, marketing, branding, all type of shit. And these niggas still don't appreciate that I'm doing it for free. They're like, oh, but more though. And it's like, yo, you give a fucking inch, people take them out, bro. So this is the one, Flexin made this beat. ITB Pride. Hold on. Oh yeah, no, I don't care.
You know I'm like the spice bomb here.
Now we're gonna add this chorus to it because I want to just see what type of like. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna go to presets and just see what it sound like. Hold on. Let me turn it all the way up. Hold on.
Back.
I'm turning all the way up.
I'm cooking up some right
Oh
now.
shit, that's crazy, yo. What's that? What's that? What's that beer? What's that, Noah? Oh, that
That
was
was me.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I could. Hold on. Oh wow. Hold on, chat. Get down. TNCGM run that shit like we playing Madden. Work so hard they think it's magic like I did that shit. No, I'm trying something. I don't. Now look, engineers, don't start clutching your fucking pearls, nigga. I'm pre-telling y'all, I don't know what I'm doing. All right. Look, engineers, producers, don't lose y'all shit. I'm just fucking around, okay? I gotta pre-say that because chat, all the experts come out the you're not supposed to do that. Look, bro, I'm just playing around with the concept of what I've heard. Okay, now this is just real-time experimentation. Okay, so I just took out Fat Filter Saturn 2, which can be used to add some saturation, other things. I'm sure there's other functions of Saturn 2, which some of y'all big brains feel free to explain, you feel what I'm saying? But I'm just playing around. Now this is interesting, because I was just thinking if you could add saturation to drums to make them feel more full, you should also technically be allowed to add saturation to delay, I would assume. I don't know if people do that, but I'm just about to see what that shit sound like. I don't know. I'm just curious. I have a question, so I'm going to listen and see what it does instead of just asking a question. So I'm just gonna play around with some of the presets on Saturn 2 and just see if I hear anything, because that's always the best solution. You feel me? All the big brains is gonna try to tell you, oh, you can't do this, you can't. Well, I'm just gonna fucking do it and see what happens. Okay, that's how I learn, chat. Trial and error, nigga. I'm the type of person, get a game, I'm not reading the instructions, game. I'm just gonna figure the game out, you feel me? I'm gonna figure that shit out. Okay. Let's see, what does this sound like when let me see. I gotta hear the delay, because I can't hear the delay that much. And I'm wondering if there's a way for me to be able to saturate the sound of the delay and also control it at the same time. That's basically what I'm trying to do, because I obviously control the low end frequencies on it, but I feel like there has to be a way to bring out the sound in a different way. And yeah, that's the only thing I could think of when people do that with drums. So shit, I mean, unless y'all big brain ass niggas got a better fucking solution. But it's like I don't really want y'all solution anyway, you feel me? I wanna discover this shit on my own. So let me just hear it. Let me turn the delay up so I can hear that shit. Oh, my fault, chat. My fault, chat. I'm a bot. I just realized y'all can't hear this. Cause I gotta put Vox single recorder for y'all to hear it. Hold on. Damn, my fault, chat. I'm over here thinking y'all can hear this shit. Hold on. Okay, y'all, hold on. My dog is being annoying. I'm about to go put him downstairs so I can have peace. Hold on. I can't, y'all. You gotta go on a break. right, chat, we back. You said we're top reaction? Yo, we gotta get together actually to do that, bro. You know what? I'll ask Ty. It should be next. We should get to that one next. Yo, say got guap in the chat. Damn, bro, I'm getting pressed for the next young boy reaction. Ooh. Chat, hold on, refresh the stream, chat. On Twitch. Ooh, that's hard. Oh yeah, that's fire.
Appreciate it.
Wait, can you keep that sound? I really like that. That's my favorite sound to beat. That one you just put in the from not measure 9. Yeah, that shit hard. Oh, that's hard. Yo, that... Yeah, it's like a higher octave version of it. Are you gonna transpose it to a different key? On shot, he's in the arrangement flow state. Wait. Can you transpose that? I want to hear what it sound like in different keys or something. Whatever one you feel like. I don't know if you be knowing what key to switch it to. I just want to hear different. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, that shit sound dark and upbeat at the same time. The fuck? Okay, can you do another one?
Let's see. This is not a crazy transpose right here.
Wait, that's different than the first one?
Yeah. So this is only like 25 cents.
I don't know. I kind of like that one better. It's like, I don't know.
It's just a little off.
Can you do another one?
This is half a semitone right here. I actually kind of like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of fuck with that too. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. Like I like that one and the one from before too.
The whole semitone or the quarter?
I like this one and the. Can you just send me both? Can you send me this version and the one that you just did? Like the one you literally just did right before this one. I don't know what it was. Cause I really like both for real. I don't know. I gotta think about it because they both slightly got like a different melodic feel.
This one is what, 50, I think. Let me see. Let me check right quick. 50 cent, yeah.
Okay, now look, this is really the challenge, I feel. So the beats that you made, the last two beats that I did were your most rock, like, oh, I feel like you blended the rock sound in it the most, but like you did it two different ways on both. Now you could tell me what you did on here, so I'm gonna just play it so you can hear, because I'm sure you probably don't even remember one of these beats or both of them. But you actually did a guitar on, let me pull up the original version. You did a guitar. This is the only one that I've heard, I think, where you just straight up had like a like actual guitar straight up like in there. Like this one.
I think I put spacebar on accident.
I don't know if you remember this. It says you did this on, I think, March.
Nah.
Yeah. But I like how you did the blend of like the guitar and you still had like yeah, that was really cool because I don't think I quite heard it like that. So and then but here's the thing, when you did the other beat, it also had a rock vibe, but you did it in a different way. It almost felt like the drums and the synth. So that's the one that I troll MOB on. But you still had like the synth sound, but like it was some other element in there that made it sound rock, but it wasn't the same way as the one I just played though. It was like, I don't know. I felt like the drums, like the 808 was hitting like an underground beat, but then it's like still, I guess it's like a guitar back there. I don't know. Like that, like I don't know. That's kind of two different versions of something similar, but I feel like the way you did that was like really interesting, and I want to see if we could build off of that sound, because I feel like that is like, because I love the rock shit, you love the rock shit, and I just want to see, can we fucking innovate like the underground rock sound, like not necessarily like Whole Lot of Red Play with Cardi, but kind of just evolving that sound, because I feel like you did that on those two beats, but I don't feel like you do it that often. You don't like do the rock shit that often, but if we could get another one like that where you just play around with the guitar or like give it that and blend your style with it like you did on those, I'll be curious like what that could sound like, because I felt like that shit was tough as fuck. Like those two of my favorite ones on there, because it feel like some rock star shit, but it don't feel like it's copying like Whole Lot of Red though. Like it doesn't feel like the other ones that I be hearing like that. So yeah, that's the other one. Chat, like, hold on, for those of y'all that did not hear this, hold on. Okay, for those of y'all that did not hear these beats, I actually, funny enough, chat, I actually reversed that rock beat with the dun 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 dun, dun, like that shit was hard, but I actually reversed that whole beat and did a song on the beat reverse, because I thought the reverse melody sounded absolutely fucking insane on there. Like Noah already got crazy melodies, so you reverse that shit and it sound even crazier. I don't know, low key, maybe you should make a beat where you make your melody and then you reverse the whole melody and then you build the beat on top of the reverse melody. Cause your melodies be sounding crazy when I reverse the beat. I ain't gonna lie. Cause like, hold on, let me show you what I did to your precious beat when I reversed it. But like you can hear certain parts of it, like you can hear the original melody in there, but it still sound like crazy. Hold on, chat. I'll let y'all hear it.
Roll up to the show, now we rockin' that bitch. Come to life every night, know I'm living this shit. Hey, I'm not your problem solver, but I'll give you a hand. Really ain't no use to trying, y'all ain't fucking with this. Got a man and they ain't alright. Niggas fans need to come take a pic. Tryna catch her, yeah, you wish. Me and I on the man, like this, I ain't no these niggas. Well, we run up all the time. When they holding, I don't even think they got us fine. No more hoping, just exposing them. Always find a fake, so no, I cannot stop exposing them. Can't even get too close to them. Hey, you in the wrong way, little bitch, if I got the way. I'ma keep on making plays and get my tacos at it. And the man just stuck on me, I went a legendary. Niggas might just still don't wanna get it. Hey, little bitch, this ain't no fucking shit. You wanna look at me vicarious, I really had enough of it. And I really had enough of it. A lot of niggas need the gameplay. Hurry, said no spinning. You pathetic, so embarrassing. I keep on winning like a happy spawn to loser, that's so tragic. Really say it in my Lakers. Just be chillin' in my Lakers. Steady ducking rings, yeah. It's been the energy all day, yeah. It's been the energy, I say, yeah.
But that's crazy, but cause like the original beat, I'm gonna get on that one too. But this, like, the reverse on that shit just sounds fucking like the reverse. Like, I'm gonna just let y'all hear the beat reverse. Like, that shit sound crazy though. Like, what? That shit so nuts. Come on, Noah, what you think, bro? Your whole fucking melody reverse. I think that shit sound crazy. Like, tough. It's like you not gonna hear no other beat that sound like that. Nuts, chat. Nuts. Chat, that shit right there is nuts. Now, chat, I do have another 2 beats that there's original and then I reversed it. There's this one he did. He probably don't even remember this shit, chat. But this is from months ago. But I like the reversed and the regular version, so y'all gonna hear that in the project. It's a lot of songs in the project where it's gonna, well, it's probably like 2 different beats where y'all gonna hear one version of it and then y'all gonna hear the reverse version of it. And this is gonna be one. So this is the original. Here's the reverse. I hear that. Which, that shit, bro. This is still one of the swaggiest beats Noah's made, and this nigga probably don't even remember the beat. Like, this shit had like a crazy bounce to it. I don't know when this beat was made, but I'll let y'all hear it. Oh, that's the reverse version. Hold on. Not, well, both of them are tough actually, but I was trying to show y'all this one right here. Like, chat, this beat, one of my favorite ones.
We went so much, you would've thought we out here working party. I say, hey, you know we on the move, turn up your body. I got all these fakes, got some good tryna reach around me. If you run up on me, I might have to catch a body. If she on the mission, get the stuff, and if you copy, think about trying me, you're a clown, do you copy? Energy be tripping up in rooms when I walk in. Shit don't bother me, yeah, I say I'm really lucky. I'm the CEO, making more shot calling. Say they get into it, nigga, I can't do the talking. Get into the profit, no overhead, the losses. I lean and I rock, come to me, they say they got me. Say I be skating on me, but really I be gliding. Loading on these hoes, some would even see I'm sliding. Being me, that's all I know, and now they wanna change me. I don't wanna try to step, that's Uncle Love, but the aim shit. It's a lot of cheddar from the offset, they so lame.
Oh yeah, chat, I used that vocal bender. Yo, now that I got waves back, I could use the vocal bender again. Yeah, that vocal bender is so fucking hilarious.
We way up off the leash, now you cannot tame us. Notice how the haters be faceless and go with nameless. Give out, secure the road, them niggas gonna think. Cause all this way for attention, them niggas are celebrating. Yeah, if you're in the way, bitch, then I'm stepping on you. Elevator frequencies, keep it grounded though. Don't get that shit twisted, I'm so tough to with my shadow. Don't get that shit twisted, I'm so tough to with my shadow. We gon' make it happen, get into it all. We don't really give a fuck about our loss. Gotta make some sacrifices, you gotta give it up. And sometimes you gotta pay the cost, I gotta be about. That's my dreams, I'm over, I really can't give a fuck what I was saying. They don't like me, but I know they still watching. They'll keep on walking niggas, but you know they say he's talking for. Keep on walking niggas, but you know they say he's talking for. You went so much, you would've thought we out here ringing party. I say to you, know we on the road, turn up your body. I got all these tickets, niggas tryna leech around me. If you run up on me, I'ma have to catch a body. Bitch, we on the mission, get the stuff, and if you copy, think about trying me, you're a clown, do you copy? I'm the CEO, making moves, shot calling. Say they get into it, nigga, I can't do the talking. Get into the profit, overhead losses. I rain and I rock, come to me, they say they knock me. Say I be skating on me, but really I be gliding. Loading on these hoes, some would even say I'm sliding. Being me, that's all I know, and now they wanna change me. I don't wish I accept this, I go up on the fame shit. It's a lot of chatter from the offset, they so lame. Wanna smoke with activity, we making them arrangements. Making them arrangements, making them arrangements. Niggas cannot fuck with us, I don't know what they claiming.
I think about it, chat. That one does have like a little guitar vibe in there. I don't know if that is a guitar, but it sounds like a guitar. It's like yeah, it's in there a little bit. Damn, that's crazy. I didn't even peep that before. Hold on, chat. Speed. Oh no, I'm ready. What? Oh hell no, that's crazy. Crazy. Let's see if we at the audio chat. Social media manager. Gotta post a reel for the day. Wait, did it not download? Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, now let's turn the volume all the way down to like 8%, maybe 10%. Oh yeah, I'm trying to get my 3 posts today.
Intentions don't scale. Hold on now. I can also intentions. What pay for truth in business is this. Good intentions don't scale. Hold on now. I don't scale. Hold on now. I can also speak to that.
Okay, turn it up a little bit. Made it 13.
Good intentions don't scale. And as a person with good intentions, I have to also accept this about the world. That my good intentions and the purity of what I stand for, what I represent, that it's not a realized that a long time ago. So this whole time I've been figuring out how
Let
do
me
I
see,
keep
chat.
my
I'm trying
good
to see how
intentions, my
loud this
purpose, my
is.
all the things I want to bring. How do I keep that at the center of what I do? And also at the same time able to
I don't know what I just did, chat. I think I just messed this shit up. Oh my god, I zoomed in overly. Bro, what the fuck? This shit is a glitch, bro. Oh yeah, it wasn't me.
shit be so right about building a system for it to be disorganized. That's some real shit. He's so right about building a system for the most painful truth in
Damn, that was a smooth ass transition though. No need to do chat. Do the. I'm gonna just decorate the. Wait, bro, this is using my IG. Oh my god, y'all so annoying. Oh, never mind.
disorganized forever.
Alright, chat. I'm gonna go back and do the.
I'm in the studio.
Story. Hold on, chat. So Hold on, shucks.
I said starting probably next week or the week after, I'm gonna one of the guitarists at my job to teach me like I've never played guitar before.
Oh shit. Hold on, now you about to get
Like I've never picked up
lessons?
the instrument a day in my life.
So you about to get lessons tight.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if they'll teach me.
Oh shit. Hold on now. Yo, that's gonna be lit. It's the same dude you
Yeah.
was talking about last time.
Yeah.
Wait, so you said next week?
Yeah, probably next week. Next Sunday.
Damn, hold on now. Oh wait, I was gonna ask, you be doing like that live engineering, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to somebody about that. It was actually a guy that was doing a producing class. He was just telling me about some of the stuff you have to like adjust live, like when you're engineering people live. So how is that like process? Like, like live engineering.
Um, so honestly, before service, that's really when they do when Brody does all the like mixing. And then after that, like it's really just volume control.
Yeah.
Cause like we run through the songs a couple times, right? He mixes it to it sounds the way he wants it to sound. And then I mean by the time service comes around, it's really just volume, not a lot of real live like mixing, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not going in fixing the EQ and mixing the dynamics and adding compression, all that. Like you're realistically, you're not gonna do all that live.
Right, but you're just, I guess, like managing the
Yeah,
levels.
like he can go in, like I could go in and I can be like, okay, maybe there's a little bit too much high end on the guitar. Maybe he was strumming the strings not quite as hard in rehearsal, and now we're playing live, and now he's strumming a little hard. Maybe I'll take out a little bit of that high end on the SSL channel, but other than that, like there's really not too much going on.
You think it would be different if it was like recorded? Like if it was like a more than just like the live like crowd, like if you were to record it for like your live audience, and like say for example like Coachella, like if someone
Yeah.
like when Beyonce went to Coachella and had her, she had the Coachella audio for the crowd, but then she was recording on her end for the documentary and had that audio fed into somewhere else, like, or you think they're going
Okay.
after?
So one thing I do notice is that when you're doing recording, if you're doing that, like there's really not a lot of again, like not a lot of plugins. Like learning how to mix, like really learning how to mix will show you that you really don't really need to do a whole lot, especially when you mixing beats. Like that SSL channel, if you got that, you straight like to mix a whole beat.
Right.
But like live, bro, he'll be you know how like FL has like 10 things where you can put plugins. I forgot what they're
Yeah.
called, like 10 buses.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, live when we're on Logic, he be using all of them.
Oh, like what he be having loaded into different tracks.
So for like a guitar, he'll have like a let me think. I think he'll have like tuners on it. So they'll have like the cleanest signal going into like the EQs, and then he'll have like compression on it, like obviously that stage. And then he'll have like some limiters on there. There's like Waves has like a guitar version of like a basically what's like a guitar de-esser.
Oh, really? Guitar.
Yeah, like he'll have that
Uh
on there. Or like especially on the vocals, he especially uses everything on the vocals. Like on the vocals, he'll have a like obviously the tuners. He'll have a de-esser. He'll have a compressor. He'll have a analog EQ. He'll have a graphic EQ on there. He'll have and like just some other things.
Yeah.
Like one of them is called like Wave Silk Vocal.
Oh, so he really be having all that shit on there for real.
Yes, like for real. Like he genuinely uses all of that like live. But he's like in the studio. I wouldn't even use half of this.
Wow, so like because all of that shit is routed, like it's in sync. Yeah, because I heard that that gear is expensive, like the stuff that you get plugged into, like to get the one that has all that
Oh,
built
absolutely. I think I
in.
told you that console was $45,000.
Oh my. Wait, does he have the one where it has like a graph built into it? Like a digital?
Yeah, I think so. I
Yo,
think it's
that's
called like
crazy.
It's the Digico SD12.
Yo, what's good, Cape Friday? What's good? Okay, yeah, that's crazy. Cause I was like looking at the gear, cause I'm trying to like build a list of like what equipment I need to like save up to buy for like live stuff. I know I'm gonna have like a lower level of it, but I still want to understand how it works. Someone asked me because they have a band, right? So I'm trying to think of like the engineering aspect of like hosting a live event and then having a live feed of it too. So like they were asking if we had a concert like a band, the drums. They were asking me specifically about how does that work live engineering or possibly like recording or tracking that to get the sound of the drums
Are you talking about
live
the drums?
for
Oh,
like a band.
so it depends. Um, if you really want the cleanest sounding drums that you possibly can have, it's gonna be expensive because you're gonna have to mic up every single
That's
instrument.
what I was thinking.
You're gonna have to mic up
Yeah,
every single instrument.
yeah, that's what I
Cause
was
you
realizing.
can do it like bootleg and just have one mic over the entire kit, but like it's just not gonna be as clean as if you had like, okay, here's the snare on this mic, I can mix it. Here's the overhead crash, I can mix that. Here's the hi hat, I can mix that.
But wait, doesn't that also mean, hold on, doesn't that also mean that like, hold on, because if you have multiple mics, that means you would have to have the gear to be able to take in all those different inputs,
Mm-hmm.
which would be like, God, bro, you would have to have at least like a ten
Like a
input.
10 channel, yeah, audio interface.
Yeah, damn, and then you got to get each drum mic too. So wait, that would be at least, you like if you did a bootleg version that doesn't have all of them, that would at least be like 3 mics or 4,
Yeah.
at least 3, one for the kick, one for the
One for the
snare,
snare, one for the
and one for the
hats.
hats. Yeah, but there could technically be more, though. Is what you're saying?
Yeah. Cause
Cause
like
depend on the kit.
I don't know exactly what kind of mics they use. I might have to get close because it might not be like whole like
Oh, it's like a
XLR
dynamic.
microphones.
I've seen it. It's like a instrument mic. Like I've seen like
Yeah.
the Shure version. Is, I mean, they're like 100. Like hold on, Shure. Hey, this is Shure drum mics. Hey, Kid Friday. It sounds like you gotta book a consultation session, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You asked me specific questions about social media strategy. Go book a session, yeah. You could book a 15-minute session, $15, bro. Okay, so I see here's drum mics. Okay, these right here,
All right, hold on, let me look at your stream.
like
Maybe something.
yeah, these little tiny ones. I've seen
Yeah, yeah,
these.
yeah, yeah.
They're like $150 each. I've heard these are really good mics from what everybody says.
Yeah.
But okay, so basically like you gotta pay 500, cool little 500 for that
Yeah,
shit.
if you really want the
Say it
cleanest
wasn't
sounding
advice or strategy,
drums,
just like
you're gonna have to mic up
yeah,
every
bro.
single drum, every single one of them.
Yo, yo, so they have a little kit though. You said I've had this method I've been using a promo where I make an AI model account, LARPing as a girl, posting my own songs. Bro, that's what
What?
you said. That wasn't you said that wasn't advice as for a strategy. You said life. Hold on, bro. Are you, bro? You just said it was a method, and then you said it was for promo. Both of those things are tied to social media marketing, branding, strategy, all of that, bro. Like, come on, bro. Let's keep it a bug game. I ain't finished typing. Bro, you had that message out for like a minute too. All I'm saying is once you're asking me stuff related to like social media, branding, marketing, your online identity, your something related to your business. Respect my business and understand if you in the chat and you just chill and vibe, I'm already giving free advice, right? So if you want to ask something specific, that means you're coming to me and you value what I'm saying. And it's not even about if you value it or not. Other people do. So other people are gonna pay for that, or I have to have the level of depth relationship to even have those conversations with somebody. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, I understand you wasn't done, but even once you finish the question, I'm still telling you that falls into the category of consultation. If you want my knowledge, my perspective on it, if you're not just accepting what I get for free and you're asking for my specific opinion on something, my opinion is valuable because I could be recording a video, I could be consulting somebody else, I could be, you feel what I'm saying? You said, the question was about people's reasoning for being rude and how you feel about it. Right, bro. But this is still strategy, bro. You have to understand all of these different decisions that you're talking about. If you have a manager or you have a social media strategist, this is what they help you figure out. Because all of these different decisions you make about your brand have a cause and effect. So for you to have someone to strategize with you on how you want to go about these things, that is what I do when I work with my clients. So for you, you're just like, oh, I'm just asking a question, but these are decisions that are gonna affect your branding, your viability, the way you're perceived, all of that. That's my job. You feel what I'm saying? You said Murder said every time I join your live, I always got good information from you. Yeah, like yeah, bro. Like I tell y'all shit for free, so y'all can see that I know what I'm talking about. But that's what I'm saying, bro. Like you gotta respect that I'm building shit. You see this expensive equipment I'm looking at buying, bro? You feel what I'm saying? You see this equipment talking about live events and all that. That shit is not free. So my knowledge is valuable because it can help someone make decisions on what they do. You have to respect that that's what my craft is. A lot of people don't recognize that that is a consultation from someone who has perspective and experience in different areas like marketing, business, psychology. You feel what I'm saying? And I give majority of this shit for free. So when you asking me something that's outside of what I'm doing, right? As much as I want to help, you're asking me something outside of what my agenda is. I'm working on an album and I'm talking about my producer. So you're asking me to go away from what I'm doing. You're not coming to me authentically on some just, oh, hi, I'm just here to check in and see what you got going on. You're here for something related to you. So that's what I'm trying to teach y'all is that when someone has a business or when they have different things that they're invested in, their time and their thoughts, their ideas are valuable. We're in the information age, right? So my perspective, me talking to you for free, right? If you're not just here to support like the core community I got, my core community is here not just asking me shit that, you feel what I'm saying? They're looking at me like a human. You feel what I'm saying? They're here to support Sierra, the person. You feel what I'm saying? So when you're here for you and it's something related to your image, your brand, your business, all of that, now you have to meet business Sierra. You feel what I'm saying? You're not here for me, the person. You're here to get something from me related to you. And it's like I have time for that built into what I do because I'm community oriented. But at the same time, I'm taking time away from what I do, right? I don't have all day to fucking talk with Noah. We both have different schedules and limited time, right? So I'm just trying to give you perspective.
Right now.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like me sitting here just talking to you, cutting down on my time to be able to talk to him because he got his own shit to do. So I'm just trying to explain these so you can kind of have more perspective because when you're not the streamer or the content creator or whatever, you don't have a full, you feel what I'm saying? You say it wasn't supposed to be about business, right, bro? But what I'm saying is I still talk to you. The time I just talked to you, I was not talking to Noah. That was kind of the whole point. Right? Noah is someone who's already invested. You have to understand there's a seniority to this shit. Right? Noah has been in the community for a year and is a part of the shit that I'm building, right? So that's kind of, no, you didn't waste my time. I'm just saying, you see how me talking to you just took time away from something I was already planning to do. It's not that it's a waste of time. It's still valuable because I have to explain how things work to people that are new. But I'm trying to use it as an example to broaden your perspective of understanding what the operation I have going on. You feel what I'm saying? And then there's people who's already here where we're building something together, right? So if we building, if we working, if we doing all that, and then you come outside of it, anything that takes away from it is I'm trying to show you the long-term value and the ripple effect it has of why the time is so valuable, of why someone has to pay me to step away from it. Because this is our shit we're building. You feel what I'm saying? You're not here for the shit we're building. You're here for you. Regardless how you slice it, you're here for you. You feel what I'm saying? Well, no, I know you got your shit you gotta do, bro. So we could do another session whenever. I still want to do that that sun challenge.
You gonna be in here later tonight?
Mm-hmm.
All right, bet.
Yep. All right,
Bet.
brother
I'ma hop
G.
back in here.
All right, brother G. Safety.
All right, safety.
W Noah. W Noah. You say you're bad? Nah, bro. It's not a fault, bro. This is called healthy communication. Bro, this is called healthy communication. There is nothing wrong with that. But it's my job to communicate things with people. I don't fault anybody for something they don't understand. It's on me to explain things to people. Everybody's coming in during different parts of the journey or different things that I do in the comm. You said what mic I use? I use a this little Amazon mic, this little dynamic fine microphone. But yeah, like I said, bro, it's like you gotta be in here. You feel what I'm saying? I'm trying to teach y'all how to properly approach these things. That's why I have classes for these things that I'm teaching, because there's an information gap. You feel what I'm saying? There's an information gap, and like I said, I don't judge people for things they don't understand. Now, once I tell you, now you have the weight of understanding in the information. You feel what I'm saying? That's how my mom always taught me. She said, look, somebody step on your toe and they didn't know it hurt, it's fine. But once you tell them, ouch, that hurt, now they know, like, consciously what they're doing. You judge them after you tell them. What I'm saying? So a lot of people just don't be used to like healthy communication, bro, for real. And that's also a class I'm going to be teaching, is communication skills, networking, community building, right? Because in community building, if you want someone to be there for you, you have to be there for them in a way that matters, which I just taught that, which y'all need to follow the development IG and YouTube that I have to teach these things, because I already teach them on stream randomly, but now I just decided to make a YouTube channel for the long form videos. I'm gonna do case studies. I'm gonna do having guests on, you know, or teaching classes myself, or doing other type of videos where I could explain the business, the marketing. And because there's a lot of layers to it. Like, a lot of people don't understand, to be successful and to have a career, you need a network. But in order to do that, you need communication skills. You need soft skills. You need to understand how to read a room, social cues. You need to understand so many different dynamics at play, because sometimes people don't. How much are the classes? They're free. I'm not charging for the classes. That's the thing. And I'm gonna have clips of all of them. That's why I said I have plenty of free shit that I do. I've been teaching this shit, but I'm just gonna finally set it up, and we're gonna have people come in that do production, engineering, vocalists, people who are great at songwriting, story building, and these are all people that are within my community too. So I'm teaching some classes, right? And then like we have one up right now that Psychic did, where he taught some engineering, some explained some different things in regards to I mean, he taught all types of shit, honestly, like all types of shit that would be useful to somebody. And basically, I'm going to be doing this for the next 2 to 3 months, and I'm going to be covering all types of different stuff. So that's why I said, if you hang around and you're just around, you're going to pick up on a lot of shit. And now I'm just making it a series where people can go in and learn all these different concepts. And that's why I say y'all need to just follow the development channel, follow the IG for the development. I've already got clips up there right now. Already. I just started this page the other day because I said, you know what? I've been teaching this shit on stream for years. For years, I've been teaching all of these different things to my community, where I started with mostly streamers, content creators, and been teaching them this stuff. And then once I expanded to like artists, producers, all that a year and a half ago, I've been teaching the people that I've known. So now, you know, I'm just like, you know what? I've been wanting to build up to doing like a course and just formally teach it all at once. So I'm posting clips of these different sessions that I do on stream once a year that are related to business, that are related to personal development, and that are related to actually creative development. Because I feel like in order to be successful in this new era, you need to have a balance of all of those things. You need to have personal perspective develop. You need to be developing personally, rather it be mental health, rather it be organization, planning. All of these different things are the things that I work on since I have been evolving into this, me being a content creator myself, because I was kind of behind the scenes on the marketing, working with companies, running ad campaigns for them, helping them with branding, like actual brick and mortar companies when I was a teenager. That's my start. I was doing ad campaigns and teaching these companies how to build an online digital presence. And then I went into like stocks, investing, all of that, because I realized I would make way more money from that than taking on clients. So I kind of ditched the consultation thing, but I still was into like the marketing, social media, like studying the algorithm, all type of shit. And then of course, like I was playing instruments growing up, so I always like was connected to music. But now I'm just putting all of it together, and I've been working with content creators, helping them get monetized, helping them, teaching them about how the algorithms work, how to grow properly, all of that. And the first like 3-4 years of my career as a creator, I've dedicated to my community that supported me from the beginning before I started expanding, right? Because before I had the equipment and the PC to upgrade and start doing the music content, all that, I was on a different setup. I was playing games, I was doing reaction videos, I was doing all type of shit to build my core community. And my paying them back was with the information that I had, teaching them about all these different things for free. So with artists, I have done the same thing for the past year and a half, and I've helped people get deals with fucking industry managers. I've had fucking industry people in my stream, watching my stream, trying to poach artists that I found. Like, I found artists on 0 views. I literally did a segment and found artists on 0 views and brought them into stream, did segments with them, gave them song challenges, had them make music, all of this type of stuff, actually pushing and developing people in their sound, straight up, without nobody else, to where industry people like Capitol Records, A&Rs are in my fucking stream, stalking, trying to poach my people, trying to having people spy in my Discord. That's why I had to lock my Discord, because niggas was coming in, spying in my Discord, then reporting back. Bro, it was niggas getting paid to spy in my Discord. Like, bro, it's that fucking serious. And that's not the only industry people that found my shit. So it's like a lot of people try to like be like, oh, well, you don't have that many people here. It's like, but the people who are here, the people who are getting paid to do this shit, they watch what I do. So I'll let you decide what that means, because you got industry people who's trying to replicate Discord that's operating like mine, stealing my segments because they're trying to blend into these communities, right? They're trying to blend in like regular content creators, blend in like regular Discord communities to finesse and take advantage of artists. So it's like, my thing is, I am doing something that is of service to all creatives. I am building a platform that is literally has already built careers of multiple different people. So where they're operating independently, making their own money, have their own community. That's what I do. So it's like, anybody that comes at this point in the journey, after I've already invested thousands of dollars into my shit, already invested thousands of dollars into my community, yeah, gang, you gonna have to pay me for my time and my attention at this point, as I'm expanding, and it's costing more to expand. Equipment upgrades, paying for all these extra subscriptions, right? Investing, paying my producers, paying other people in my community even more money for what they do. You feel what I'm saying? Like, this shit ain't free for me. And I'm still giving y'all shit for free. All y'all gotta do is sit here and listen. All y'all gotta do is sit here and watch the stream. Literally, you show up, it's gonna benefit you if you pay attention, if you're patient, if you just listen and learn. So it's like, if I'm the one that invests all the damn money and all the time to build this shit, to meet people, to build relationships, deep relationships, and then connect these people together, and I'm giving them free information, it's like, what are you gonna bring to the table? Seriously. I mean, I think that's a valid question considering how much I invest. I think that's a valid question considering I put my money behind my people, buy my people's album, donate to them, invest into them, invest time into them, invest hours into helping each and every person around me build their own shit so they can operate on their own without asking for nothing in return. If that's how I am by default, then what are you going to bring to the table? Because music ain't it. Numbers, clout, money, who you know, none of that is it. The only payment that I accept is being authentic. That's it. That's the only thing that you can fucking do. Because if I'm met with anything where niggas trying to finesse me, niggas trying to take advantage, niggas not appreciating what I'm already giving, right? Niggas trying to leech, poach, all type of shit. It's like, gang, I'm building some shit to where I'm working on putting together a live show and a showcase and being able to go to different cities around the country and do live events that are online, on stream, and in person. Meeting up with artists that I have in the community in different cities around the country, around the world. We are an international community. So it's like, that's what I'm working on. Right? On top of that, doing the content house. Already did a content house in Atlanta last year. Live stream 4 days in Atlanta. Going to the studio, going to the gun range, going out to eat, doing different activities, all of that. Self-funded, by the way, by me and my community. My community already invests time, money, their platform, their community sharing with me to build this shit before all y'all new niggas got here. So it's like, I fuck with y'all, but y'all gotta understand, regardless if you here or not, there's people who are here for me all the time. There's people who put their money behind me without expecting nothing in return, just because they see how hard I work and they see the vision that I have. So you gotta understand that when somebody already got that type of structure where without you they gonna be good, you gotta come to them really talking about something that they care about, right? It's not just about like, because like people be thinking from their perspective what's valuable to them is gonna be valuable to someone else. Like a lot of these artists, and this ain't no one specific in the chat, but I'm just telling y'all my experience with a lot of artists. They feel like they are the prize. They're like, oh, I make good music, so that's, it's like, nigga, that don't pay the bills. What? Nigga, your good song does not pay the bills. Your good song does not put money in the pocket of the people that I work with. Your good song does not grow my community. Because if y'all notice, I have a lot of content out, and how much of that content is underground artist music? It's artists who already got a fan base, who already established, where if I react to them, it's pulling in the audience that's already there, or I'm using them as a way to display my skill and my level of analysis and detail and nuance in what I do. It's going to serve one of those two purposes or both. Most likely both if I have it posted. So it's like, my platform ain't built off of, like, my platform is built off of me and my thoughts and my opinions and what I do. So that is one of the things that's valuable about me. So it's like, if you're like, say, it'll be even people on my YouTube, they'll be like, oh, he reacted this, da da da. I'm like, hey, you gotta come to the stream. Feel me? I gotta get to know you. Because I already got other people who already show up for me where they are prioritized over all y'all. And it's like, if you're keeping it a buck with yourself, that is completely fair. Like, why would you not prioritize the people that's already been there, that believed in you before you had anything, before you had to set up, before you had anything to give them? You feel what I'm saying? The people who saw the vision before it was there. You feel me? The people who were checking in on those days where it's you just on here grinding, recording videos. Is nobody in the chat? They come in, yo, how's it going? Not how's it going, and then just so I could ask you something. Not, oh, how's it going as a bridge to get what I really want. No, like, we genuinely built our shit with each other. We built each other up. We built each other's community. We invested time, money, effort, you feel what I'm saying, into each other. That's my core community, regardless if y'all see them or not. Why y'all don't see them? Because everybody got their emotion. We all got our own communities. Everybody is self-sufficient. Everyone, that's how I built the shit. I could easily go the route of where I kept all my knowledge to myself and then just collected a community where they were all loyal to me and weren't self-sufficient and just kept them dependent on me. But I don't do that. I give people information to liberate themselves. I give them enough to go off and do their own thing and not worry about it coming back to me. That's how I try to treat people that are authentic and genuine to me. Now, the thing that gets tricky is, as you keep growing and building, it's going to be obvious that people can benefit from you. So it's not going to be as easy to tell who is the people that's authentic and who's the people that's genuine when there's something clear to gain. You feel what I'm saying? It's like Streamer University. Bestie. Bestie. Just like Streamer University. Look, right? Now that Kite's not big and people see the motion he got and all that, how many people are authentically wanting to grow and do the work it takes to be a good streamer, all that, versus how many people just see the opportunity and want to leech off of it? See, it is some people that's genuine and would work hard and be good fits, but now there's so much to benefit, you can't separate and can't tell. You feel me? It's like how men always talk about the dilemma, like, oh, you get money, so now of course the girl wants you, so they treat them like shit because they're like, oh, well, you know, now that I'm rich, it's obvious that everybody wants me. See me, I'm idea rich, right? I'm wisdom rich. So it's like, of course. And then once you start to see my ideas and my knowledge materialize in a way that could benefit you, and you see a value, of course you're gonna want to get that, right? Of course you will. Anybody with sense will want to take advantage of that, and not necessarily even in a bad way. It's not even necessarily a bad way. It's just like, once there's an obvious benefit, it's not the same as the people who were there before there was something to gain. Unintentional bars. But like that ass is literally not the same. So it's like, when you come into somebody's life that already has their own shit established and they're content with where they're at and they don't need you, and then they already have some shit that's, you feel me, we got our own shit established. Niggas in here got their own motion, operation, brand, all that going on. I've already invested my time, effort, all that into them, and now it's getting to the point where we're all expanding at the same time and we have our momentum. So it's like, this is a very focused and important time, and even when it seemed like I'm just chilling, I'm still getting shit done. I'm still getting shit clipped while I'm talking. Like, this whole conversation right now is about to be a clip. So you gotta understand, when I'm on here and I'm talking, that shit's valuable. These clips right here, gang, I got thousands of clips. When I put these thousands of clips out and they rotate, they're gonna turn into views. These views is gonna turn into followers. I know how to actually convert followers into long-term support. There is a dollar amount attached to that, and then there's a value, an undefined value that is also attached to that can't be accounted for. So when I do speak, it means a lot. It goes very far. When I speak, those things can be turned into views that bring eyes to the whole community and what I'm building for everybody to benefit from. So if you want me to take away from the collective of what's gonna move the entire community forward, you better be having a little money attached to that to contribute to overall what's being built to also benefit everybody. So yeah, like, don't get offended if I ask you to pay for my time. You should be honored to pay for the time, because you're only paying a fraction of what I put into this shit. Literally. I put shit into this that you can't even pay for. How do you pay me for the how many fucking 18 and 20, 24 hours days I've put into this shit over 4 years? How do you pay me for that? You can't. How do you pay me for the consistency and the drive and the work ethic that I have? How do you pay me for the way that my mind works because of how I developed myself over the years? I didn't have no mentor. I am the one that went to get interested into finance and learn stocks, crypto, futures myself. Put my money into that. Thousands of dollars of my money to win, lose, all that, so I could gain a skill set. I'm the one who was curious enough when I was a teenager to go learn marketing, advertising, branding, to study the algorithm. I'm the one who went to Georgia Tech and learned how to do fucking data analysis during my program in high school. Right? I'm the one who had to work hard enough to get selected by the program in high school to learn and be in a biomedical engineering lab and to be able to even learn higher levels of data analysis. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one who had businesses when I was in high school and learned customer service skills and all these ins and outs of different things. I'm the one who decided to push myself musically and start making music to understand the other side of music outside of the instruments and music theory. I'm the one who put time into building relationships with each and every single person in my community and investing time and money and my wisdom and my knowledge skill set into them to build them up. I'm the one that connect people and use my platform to promote other people and connect them with each other. You feel what I'm saying? So if I did all that, and you see how I listed all these different things and I still ain't get to the money yet, I'm the one that sacrificed meals, that sacrificed instant gratification, sacrifice being able to spend my money on something more I want, to invest back into myself, to invest real money into my community and give them money and pay them every single check I've ever got paid since I've been monetized on Twitch. I'm the one that invests into the equipment every month and the upgrades, the subscriptions, to make sure y'all could go click my link tree and it look cute and aesthetic. To go get the Discord bots and pay for that subscription so that my Discord could operate and function better. That pay for the subscription so that I can have, when other people in my community go live, it can automatically ping to the Discord. When they post on their socials, it can automatically ping to the Discord. That's not free. So if I'm investing all these things on the front end before it materialized to even get me to this point, if you come in after I done did all that, the least you could do is buy into the shit that I'm building when it benefit everybody. How many people you see use their platform like me? How many people you see sit here and give niggas thousands and hundreds of $1,000s worth of free game? It's up to you to go turn it into that. I'm building some shit that's gonna be a fucking empire that intersects with between music, the creator economy, fucking business, finance, all of that. Is nobody. You can't name one person in the world that has a community that serves all of these different purposes and isn't just self-centered to where I'm the only one benefiting. I'm getting niggas deals with fucking industry managers. and we're not even to the point where I have the live events yet. Imagine when we get to the live events and I'm able to get this shit set up with the live events and blending it with the open mic and blending it with the song wars, IRL song wars, and blending it with IRL song challenges where the beats getting made live and the songs getting made live. And it's a showcase for artists in the community, all in one event. That's what I'm working on. You should be honored to buy into that shit. Just saying. Because there's nobody who's even trying to remotely do no shit like this. That's not trying to fucking take advantage of people. And even them, they're not even conceptualizing anything like this. Because that's why y'all don't see people share their platform, because of all the shit that it take to build it. Why would you want to let some random person give some random person advice? That's why y'all see everybody paywall and gatekeep anything. I'm just a little bit crazy to where I believe in people so much that I do it anyway. So it's just wild to me that I do all this shit and then niggas, they don't really understand because they don't want to understand. You don't want to take the time to watch what I do in a day and see how many different things I do in one day. And this is just in general, chat, because like I said, this is going to be a clip. This is going to be a whole clip just for my YouTube channel. Like, you don't want to naturally just see what my workflow is and see what I do. You feel me? You don't want to just invest that time. So it's like, okay, you don't want to invest the time. Where's the money? You know? Like, where's the money? Because, like, it's cool if you don't want to. I'm not going to take it personal. But now, if this is what I'm building, and at the end of the day, it's going to benefit everybody, because if someone's an artist or a creator in the community, and then I come to their city, and then giving them an event and another platform to build off of, to meet other people, to gain fans, to get support, and then I got industry people involved in that type of shit. People who engineer for artists like Young Thug Gunna. People that's in the camp with niggas like Young Thug Gunna. I got multiple people like that in the com that support me and fuck with what I do. People that's working for record labels, for the niggas that want deals. That's looking at who I'm recommending. That's looking at, yeah, nigga, buy the fucking. Because it's people who's bought in that's not even going to benefit off of that. Think about that. My community got other streamers and content creators and business owners who have put their money behind this, and the shit that I'm building ain't even necessarily for them. They're not even going to benefit off of that, outside of just getting to watch and witness the process, which, like I said, I have the best fucking community in the world. Deadass. I truly believe that. So, like I said, it's people who already want to buy in just off of the strength of wanting to see this shit materialize. And for those people, I'm always going to overly go hard. And for the new people, I hope that y'all understand that. And even if you don't, I still just told you what it was. So you got some degree of a perspective on how this shit works and just how serious this shit is. Because you're not about to sit here and pay for this venue that I'm about to buy to run this event. You're not about to buy this equipment. The fuck, niggas be thinking that shit pop up out of nowhere. It's like, I'm the one that's gonna have to sacrifice buy this shit. I don't got no sponsors. You know, my sponsors are my fucking community. My sponsors are the people in the community who, just like the first content house, took out of their money in 1 or 2 sponsor segments to help the segments happen. Yeah, Ty sponsored the gun range stream. The Dark Queen sponsored the stream where we went to the event to do the group competition. You feel me? Other people sponsored the food for the content house. That's how we do shit over here. A lot of people be saying they support. Man, for real, we show niggas what real support look like. Oh, you support your friend, but you, when you streaming, you in your stream and don't rate out to them. Right. Oh, you support your friend, but you don't repost them on social media because they don't fit your aesthetic. Right, right. You know, we show what that shit really look like, and then it makes it way easier to expose to people that's just like, just there for them. And it's okay if you're just there for you, but it's like, okay, you gotta speak in a language that's gonna build and help someone get towards where they're going. Like, there's certain people I wouldn't even dare go to them and assume I could even get their time without paying, or at least them knowing me and wanting to give me their time, right? Because, like, say for example, when I went to get the review for my song from what's his name, from Bezo Beats, this guy is produced for NBA YoungBoy, Lil Durk, Roddy Ricch, all type of people. When I went to his stream for him to review my song, yeah, there was a free line, but I didn't go in his chat and be like, oh my god, can you get to the next song, Bezo, you're talking too much. Oh my god, when are you gonna get to mine? Where am I at in the line? I didn't do that. I went in there and just straight paid for my song review. Because I understand his time is valuable, and there's so many other people that want his time. See, that's what you have to understand. Supply and demand, right? When there is a demand for something, regardless if you see it, when there is a demand and there's other people that's willing to pay and other people that already pay for something, that the value is already set, right? So it's like, think about it. People pay me just to be here because they want me to stay here. My community pays me just to keep seeing me going, not with asking for nothing. My community pay me just to see me keep being on here and be myself. So if you new and I don't know you and you not in my comm and you want me to do something related to you that's outside of what I do, I'm here to do me. Niggas, regardless how many people it is, it's people. When the people are here, it's money in communities and their own motion behind it. It's different. So anybody that don't want to be heard, that don't want to pay, it's like, respectfully, I don't need you. That don't mean I don't fuck with you, but it means that I got my own whole goals and operation of what I'm trying to do alone. So you wanted me to go outside of that? It's a little deeper than just that one interaction. It's a domino effect, because when I move and I do something, it has a ripple effect. When I make one of these videos, this shit is basically like a discography for people to go through when they find me. I've made connections with established professional people off of them just going to my page and seeing what I do. So what I'm doing on here on stream is capturing content for that basically discography digitally of what I do, that has a direct benefit to me, my community, the resources, the people that I know, the depth of my community, what we could do in the future, different opportunities. It's a whole domino effect of when I do what I'm planning to do, there is a clear goal and it fits overall into it. So that's why I say, okay, I gotta explain to people how this works so they can understand to not take it personal, and also how to take their own business serious. Because y'all not being as serious with how y'all approach shit is why y'all don't understand when someone else is serious and very methodical, intentional with everything. Y'all don't know what it looks like because you're just seeing it from one perspective, which is okay. I'm here to expand y'all perspective and be able to have this shit to where y'all can understand what's really going on. So that's just kind of one thing I want to explain, and I'm actually gonna chop that up and put that like into a YouTube video so that people can kind of use that just as an example of like how to operate and how to navigate things as a business person. Because the way that I have my shit set up is, it is a business, but the business is structured around me doing what I authentically want to do. So that's why it's like me staying in my flow is the business. You want me to step outside of my flow? Now that can also be business, but I do have it set up where there is a time and there's a place for me to carve out time and to be able to dedicate time to people who I know don't want to invest into me. Right? You gotta understand, I respect and understand that everyone is not gonna be a core supporter of me. Everyone doesn't have to be. There's room for y'all people that's just here for some transactional shit. There's room for y'all people who just want information, advice, want to grow, want to be around what's being built, want to benefit, want to be in a segment, want to be the star of the show, have the light on you, have your song shown, get followers, supporters, all that. There's room for that within the way this shit is. So it's just like, you just gotta respect that it's a separation between a regular operation and then the time for that. You feel what I'm saying? So I accept and respect and appreciate everybody regardless what level they show up on, but it's, you kind of just got to know your role and play your, like, stay in your lane and don't cross out of it, because then you're gonna look a little crazy. So that's why I said I'm doing ITV University to teach all the new people around me the basics of all these things, so that they can understand how it works, so that they're not like surprised, and that they can understand the ins and outs of these things from a business perspective, a personal perspective, and just like psychologically and sociologically, so you can understand how to operate and navigate better as a business, as a brand, as an online presence. Because you need to understand all of these things in order to be successful, like I said before. Right? People are so quick to make it just about the content, just about the brand, what you're selling, all of these type of things, but you need to have a well-rounded perspective of all of these things to be able to put it together to understand how you're going to operate and how to get what you want. So like I said, when I put it on the ITB development page, which y'all definitely need to go tap in with, y'all need to go tap in with that page, because I'm dropping mad game and mad sauce on there. I put it right here. Here today. You want to have successful connection, you need to be thinking about what value you can provide to someone else, period, without getting anything in return. And if you want something in return, you need to be properly evaluating that person's value so that you could try to compensate them or provide something that's valuable to them in order to get something that you want. What's the lesson here today? You want to see, I'm gonna have mad clips like that. I got a lot of clips like that. My video's good, if it does what it's supposed to do, if it is what it is, I don't have to overly force anything, and the results will come. Some of y'all be wanting people to carry y'all, right? And it's like, you're trying to manufacture work. That's what I get. When I get an artist like this coming to me, they're only worried about a repost, they're not worried about building, they're not worried about having an actual connection. It immediately tells me the type of artist you are. I immediately put you in the category, oh, you're one of those surface level ass niggas. Right? That is actually from a case study of what not to do with the artist. So I have case studies of what to do and what not to do. When you connect with me and I repost your shit, you're getting access to my network. Okay? It's not just a repost, and you know that. If that's the case and you want access to someone's network, why are you empty-handed? When I want something and I don't already have those connections, I'm going to pay for exit. And if not, what is the alternative? You could build an authentic relationship with someone when you can. Alright, so I just started this page the other day. Just started the other day. Right? So like I said, if anybody would like, because ITB consultation, I do cover multiple things: social media strategy, branding, chat. Branding, I have to teach y'all. Branding is anything related to your image, the decisions you make. This is what I was explaining to Kid Friday. Anything related to your branding, the decisions you make in regards to colors, your aesthetic, what you want to represent, how you want people to feel about you when they encounter your stuff, what world you want to build for people, right? What image you want to tell, what you want people to associate with you when they come across you. Those are things related to branding. People who want to get started streaming, who, like I said, it takes hours to get this shit set up, who need to learn what OBS is, people who need to learn, who need troubleshooting, don't understand how to do XYZ. creative consultation. This is for people who are like musicians, artists, visual, music, content creators, all that, who are trying to build out plans or build out concepts for what they're trying to do. That is what that's for. Technology consulting for people who want me to put a build together with them based off of their budget or need help on what equipment do I need to do or how do I fix That's what that's for. Stocks, cryptos, options, futures, education, there. And then we have the 1 week mentorship where you can shadow me and I will teach you everything that I know during that week. That is the most expensive thing on here. That's $250 because I can in 1 week teach you everything you need to know about social media branding, come up with a plan, all of that. So people who are serious and like, yo, teach me everything. That's what that's for. Or you could book individual sessions. So that's just its own thing. So you could pick how long you want the sessions to be. The shortest is 15 minutes is it's $1 a minute. 15 minutes, right? 30 minutes, 45, 60. Now I'm going to teach you as much as I can and answer as much as I can within that time. So you feel me? Think about that, and then you can pick what day and time you want to book the session. And then after this, when you click submit, it's gonna take you to a PayPal checkout where you could put your card and you'll get a receipt, an invoice, all that, and then I will get an email, and then you could also explain what you want to talk about too. So you could give an explanation of everything that you want to talk about right here, so I can have context going into it. You know, if you have any socials you want to post where I could go check your page, look at it, evaluate it, music, business, or you got a certain issue you're trying to solve, you could put all that in there. And then when I am ready to go through it, you feel me, and we do the meeting, I can already have all that context and just talk about everything from that point forward. So that is how it works. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you tap in with the socials. All right, I'm gonna be dropping mad free game. You feel me? Y'all gotta be patient and invest into yourself, bro. Like, y'all gotta stop being so scary. Like, if you're doing business, bro, you cannot be scared to invest into yourself. Like I always tell this story. When I first started learning stocks and trading and all that, I invested $100 in a month just to be in a Discord with experts who have been doing that shit for 10 years, just to be able to watch their process, guys, just to watch their share screen and watch them trade, and then be able to ask them questions in the chat. $100 a month. That wasn't to copy their trades. That wasn't to get rich quick. That was to genuinely study under people who have expertise with this shit. If you serious about this shit, invest into yourself with time first for free. Go look up these resources. Go gain your own perspective. Go get some wisdom. Go listen. Go observe. Go study different industries that are outside of what you do. Go study psychology. Go study marketing. Go study branding. Go study music. Different types of music outside of what you listen to. Expand your ear. Expand your perspective. Go study other cultures. Go study shit that has nothing to do with what you're trying to do. And you'll be able to put all that together, and you'll have a greater perspective to be able to approach anything in your life. That's what people got to understand. You need to make yourself a well-rounded individual so that you can consult yourself and your own experience, or the people that you meet doing these things. You'll be able to have a larger base of people with multiple different knowledge sets to choose from, and that's going to also make you better as a person. See, boom, I just dropped some free game on y'all. It's really that simple. Like, we're in the age of YouTube. We're in the age of having fucking YouTube, where you can go learn from somebody that already does the shit. If you're not resourceful enough to go learn and do that yourself, and then you have someone like me that is resourceful enough to do it, don't be coming to me trying to pick my brain, nigga. Go gain your own perspective. Go do your own research. Go sit here and watch hours of podcasts of experts like I do. Go study. Go be a student. Or actually build and be authentically in community with people, right? But you know what that means though? If you're in community with people, that means you also have to give. That means you have to invest your time, your effort, your money, your support into people consistently, not just conveniently when it's time for you to benefit or when you want something, right? So that's just a little bit of game that I wanted to give y'all over here on the In the Bonus Development channel. Make sure you like, comment, and sub. Make sure you follow the ITB Development socials, okay? Like I said, I pay all this money a month just so y'all can have this cute ass link tree link to click where you can find song submissions when I do free song reviews. Okay, there's gonna be days where I do paid song reviews as well. Okay, so certain days where I'm recording for my socials, I'm social media manager C, I'm editor C. If you still want me to check your stuff out, I will keep the neural queue open for paid submissions, because there are some people. Look, I'm not trying to hear no whining and complaining for y'all. Like, nigga came in here earlier, said, oh, we gotta pay for reviews. Now look, nigga, you just got a free review yesterday. You just got a free review yesterday, gang. And I actually checked out another one of your songs because I let you join the Discord, and people that's in the Discord get an extra review. So it's like, hold on, buddy. I just gave you 2 free reviews, but you're not recognizing that it's free because it's taking time away from what I'm doing. I'm investing authentically without a time limit on the cap. I could be like some people and only listen to 1 minute of your song and move on so I can get to more people and only listen to the full song of people that pay. I could do that. And honestly, that would make more sense, considering that most of the people that I listen to are unserious and not gonna be part of my community. So it's like, I'm not gonna do it because I like to be in depth. So it's like, you're gonna get in depth where I'm spending 5 to 10, 20, 30 minutes per person. Gang, that would be a rate of like, you would have to pay me $5 to like $30 for that time. But I'm doing it for free off of the love of the game. So it's not like that it's a problem. It's more just that y'all niggas not recognizing how valuable your time on social media is when you're actually operating your business right. See, because y'all get on social media and y'all just over here scrolling. I'm on here and I'm over here for hours recording content and getting hundreds of clips a stream and building that into a vault. I'm trying to show y'all how to get up and to operate like me. Just because you don't see everything out don't mean shit. On my IG, there's gang. On my IG, bro, there is literally multiple things that I have recorded and put into separate folders related to gaming content, social commentary. I got a whole vault of hundreds of videos on my YouTube that I can go make clips of old videos and then they could get literal like thousands of views. I have a backlog of content that I've already recorded that's not even out yet, which y'all are gonna see some of it. But that's the thing. Just because you can't see it, it's not a lot of people operating, humbly speaking, at the same level that I am in terms of my organization. Or if they do, they got a team. Or they got someone else doing it. I got a whole fucking clips warehouse right here. Different categories: advice clips, arguments clips, folders for certain artists, topics to spark conversations. And this isn't even all of them. This is just me sorting through my Twitch clips that are unsaved and then sorting them. Funny clips, interview clips, associates of the com, ITB lore, news clips, producers, segment clips, like, bro, reactions, mainstream reactions, out of context clips. This is some of the categories. Cause then in my Discord, I got a whole section right here for all types of clips. Regular clips of me talking. Do y'all see this? Come on, bro. It's like, I gotta respect this shit. Niggas gotta respect it at a certain point. And it's like, you really don't gotta respect it. It is what it is. Clips where I'm just on my soapbox ranting. Each one of these clips could be hundreds to thousands of views. And I have a whole vault of it. Neuro song reviews. Mind y'all, I've only posted 1 song review clip and I've done 1,000+ song reviews. So that means I at least got hundreds of clips of the song reviews. Mainstream regular reaction clips. Clips of me giving advice. ITB University just made a new section just for ITB University clips. Clips of me and my songs to promote the songs. Clips of Senna. Clips of Ty. Useful information I give on stream. And then a miscellaneous category. Niggas gotta respect this shit, nigga. Come on now. Nigga, it's at a certain point we gotta accept that I'm operating on a different level with this shit. In terms of the level of detail. I'm a mad scientist with this shit. I'm a mad scientist. Like, really stop playing, bro. Stop playing. Like I said, it ain't many people that are operating with the same level of detail to every single thing in every single element. You go to my YouTube, the way that my homepage looks is intentional. Me having the live stream at the top, intentional. A lot of people, you go to their YouTube, they don't even have no order to how they got their channel organized. ITV Music Art. This whole playlist is how many videos? 82 videos. The exact order that it goes in. I sat here and manually shifted these things around to tell a certain story. When somebody clicks on my stuff and they can progress through the evolution of the music art of the community, including songs, live clips from studio sessions, interviews with certain artists who are key in the community, live listening parties to albums of people in the community, 30-minute song challenge, my first song, documented, story time of how I almost died and got into live streaming and music, all this type of shit. All this shit. It tells a story. Okay? New videos pack. I got a playlist that has clips from both of my channels, my main and my plug channel. I have a playlist with music. I sat here and curated this playlist in a certain order too. 76 videos, including my songs and music from people that's in the core community. I sat here and organized each song methodically based off of how I felt and what story I wanted to tell, not just about my songs, but the other people in here, music videos from artists in the community. These are all my personal picks, all curated by myself. I'm the one that decided to go that level of detail into this shit. Then the other section that shows the different categories: ITB University first, live vibes, reactions. What order would I want someone to go in discovering things? Commentary, gaming videos, music reactions, different playlists for different type of reactions. Youngboy reactions, Flatboy Max reactions, Kendrick reactions, Jid, Eminem, Latino music reactions. Every single thing is organized to a T. I have a section on here for people that's in my community. Other YouTubers in my community, they have a whole section on my YouTube where someone could go and look at their shit. I got Center Streams in here, his promo for his album. Nay, her Sims gameplay, Twine, Cartier, music videos, when people drop music videos and other different shit. Come on, nigga, y'all gonna act like y'all seen somebody doing this level of shit before? Stop it. Stop it. ITB Awards. I don't wait for nobody to award my community. I award my community myself. 6 hours ITB Awards show and a recap of what we did that year. Edited by myself. Footage by myself. Other segments that we've done. Song challenges. See your teachers how to invest and trade stocks. Stop playing like I ain't been teaching niggas this shit from the beginning. Come on now, you can see my other channels, and not just that, you can see channels of other people that's in my community. Ty, Senna, Bestie, Twine, Nay, Cartier, Tinto, Spring Soul, Flexin. Stop playing. Oh, and not only that, you can see that shit on my link tree too. Not only that, you could see the people that's in my community on my link tree. I got a section with my channels and everybody else's channels. Send up both his channels. Ty, Cartier, Flexin, Twine, Tintos, Nay. Flex another channel. Noah. Bestie, come on now. Got my shit on here. And then at the bottom, what I got? Everybody else's shit. Everybody else's link trees. Their link tree on my link tree. Stop playing, bro. It's like it gets to a point though, chat. It gets to a point where niggas really gotta respect this shit. No other content creators doing this shit and integrating their community into their shit to this extent, bro. It's just a fact. It's just a fact. I'm just speaking factual. And it's like, if the facts offend you, move around, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Because I'm genuine and overly intentional with all the shit that I do. And I'm trying to teach other people how to do the same thing so that they can build their own shit. But you gotta understand. You want a mentor in this shit? You gonna have to pay, nigga. You gonna have to pay. You want a mentorship? You want to come along for the ride? Then you should be grateful that you could buy into somebody that knows what they're doing. Versus all these people that's fucking scammers. You know what I'm saying? When I run into somebody that's an expert and I know that they know what they're doing, I am grateful if I can afford, if it's within my budget, to be able to pay them. because I'm never gonna be able to chat. What y'all gotta understand is there's a lot of money you could save by getting the right advice or by getting led by the right person. It's gonna save you pain. It's gonna save you mistakes. It's gonna save you losing money, right? To be able to have some type of a guidance and direction to where you're going and know that you're going the right direction. People spend years, lose thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars trying to find the right way to do it. That's the trial and error. If you want to skip the trial and error and then get closer to where you're trying to get faster, you're going to have to pay. That's why I say I never complain about not being able to afford something from someone that I want to learn from. I just try to hustle and get my bag up until I can afford that shit. Or I'll, even if I can't afford it, I'll still bet on myself and put all my money on the line. And then make myself get motivated enough to make something of it. That's when you really want some shit, that's what you do. That's the mentality you have. Even if you're not ready, you want to throw yourself into the fire and get the fuck ready. If you're really serious about what you're gonna do, and we talk about greatness, this ITV shit, this ain't for everybody, nigga. This is like the equivalent of the fucking Ivy Leagues or making it to the pros. And people might not recognize that we are pros because we the future of this shit. The previous world of what things look like ain't what it is now. The previous versions of what it looked like to be successful. Oh, get signed to a record label. Oh, get co-signed by this person. That ain't the way no more. That ain't it. That ain't it. Now we on some whole other shit. Now it's what type of community you got behind you. How much leverage can you have in a business relationship? How much can you do for yourself without needing other people's resources? What can you build on your own? What is the impact of what you do? How much can you grow the people around you? How many other people can you elevate? How many people meet you and then come out on the other side better, more well-rounded individuals or operating their business better? See, that's the type of game we playing now. It's a little different than, oh, how many followers you got? How many streams you got? See, that's peanuts. The industry sees what the shift is. Going direct to consumer. Getting artists to have a community because they've seen content creators. They've seen YouTubers. Right? They've seen streamers. And they see when people organically and authentically want to be there for the person, their influence is worth way more than an ad. It's worth way more than how much they got to invest into an ad campaign to make an artist or a celebrity relevant. They have to pay for that. They have to pull on the strings of their networks, which means it's going to be a quid pro quo. If this label's connected to this TV station that could get this artist on there on SNL, that means there's something that's being reciprocated and given back to the network for the label being able to pull that string. Y'all don't see all that shit behind the scenes. So as we enter this new age, I want other people to be able to have some perspective on how these type of things work and just how methodical you have to be with every single detail in order to operate and function at a high level. And it's not built for every. Some of y'all niggas is not built for this shit. That's just a fact. Some of y'all niggas is not built for this shit, gang. I used to think everybody could do everything. Nah, because mentally, some of y'all don't want to elevate. Some of y'all don't want to go do the work without anything in return. That's what I realized about a lot of people. I always tried to be all positive and shit. Now I realize when it comes to the work ethic and when it comes to the desire to get better and to optimize and elevate without somebody telling you what to do, without anyone looking, most of y'all ain't built like that mentally to keep wanting to self-improve overall. It's easy to self-improve in one category, like these people who want to get better as a content creator or a streamer or artist, right? But then what are you doing spiritually? What are you doing to understand human psychology better so you can navigate things better? What are you doing to sharpen your skills on finance? What are you doing to sharpen your interpersonal skills? Right? See, now we talk about a different level of operating, and that's the type of shit that I be on, and I want all the people around me to be on that same shit. So that's why I say I spend a lot of time having like genuine conversations with people when these type of things come to my mind, so it could push all of us to be better. so we could elevate the conversation and elevate what we're doing. See, a lot of y'all be used to this participation trophy as culture we got now, where everybody's coddled and you get credit just for showing up, and it's like, no, nigga, this is the big leagues, nigga. You ain't getting no credit for just showing up to practice with fucking Steph Curry and fucking Kevin Durant and Michael Jordan and Kobe. You'll get a little respect when you show them you can do something that they can't do. You get a little respect, right? When you match their work ethic or you try to outwork them. Not just, ooh, Michael, Kobe, can you teach me how to... Michael, Kobe, what do you think about... Man, I don't give a fuck about that, nigga. I'm working. I'm in the lab, pushing myself. Coming up with a new drill to push myself. Coming up with a new way to improve my weaknesses. That's what I mean. You gotta operate mentally on a different level with this shit. And when you meet other people that's mentally operating like that, you gotta be willing to step up to show them that you're on the same timing. A lot of people be on some, oh, I don't want to prove myself. No, nigga, if you get to the Ivy Leagues, you better be ready to fucking prove to them that you can get in and compete with other people. Where did this pride be coming from? But niggas don't be willing. Niggas be so prideful, but don't be willing to show people who they are. Show why you deserve this shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And then look, the insecure, the idiots, they gonna be like, oh, I don't have to show anything to you. You don't. Exactly. Literally, hello? That's the point, guys. You don't have to show nothing. But if you do want to be a part of some shit where people are serious and fucking move militant and fucking tactical as fuck about the shit they do, like me, then yeah, nigga, you have to show me you operating on the same level as me, because if you're not, you're holding me back. You're weighing me down. I do addition by subtraction. I elevate more the more I subtract people. So if that's what my equation is, what are you adding? Because if you're not adding anything, you're taking away. That's the truth. That's the reality of it all. See, and that's the thing too. That's not even like no thing where it will be like personal with no one, right? But I'm telling y'all the real so that y'all understand how to approach people in your other endeavors. I'm telling y'all how people think who are actually building shit serious. If you're gonna get in your feelings about it, then get out the business. Go do play. Go sit at the fucking kiddie table. This is only for the people who is serious and like, bro, how do I make something out of myself? How do I find people that want to work with me? You know? You gotta be looking at these things, chat. How do I gain relationships in business? How do I gain people that can be valuable to my growth and my development as a person? Right? These are the different things you need to understand so that when you approach people, you have this perspective in order to navigate the right way. Because if you play the cards the right way and you understand these things, you can elevate and build a community and build a network of people where you all balance each other's weaknesses out. But you have to be able to identify your strengths and weaknesses, and you have to properly evaluate where you stand compared to where someone else is that you want to be around. You being around someone's energy and just the way they think can elevate you. I need y'all to understand that. You being around someone in their frequency and how they operate. It's just like, imagine Kobe or Michael Jordan or Michael Jackson. If you're around those type of people, it's going to elevate you because you're going to have to elevate in order to be around them. When you see the level of detail that they have, when you see the level of obsession they have, when you see the work ethic they have. Now, some of us embody the same level of greatness and level of pushing ourselves as these greats. Like I know myself, I do, and the people I work with in my community, we all have that level of detail and obsession with figuring this shit out. So like I said, when you get around people like that, you gotta recognize what the fuck you're doing. If you want some people that's on some Ivy League shit, on some professional shit, on some out there shit, you gotta recognize that and not first step be, oh my God, let me get more. Your first step gotta be, damn, let me learn, let me observe, hold on, let me see how they operate, hold on, let me go do my research. Let me go see what else they do. Let me strategically pick their brain so that I can see the extent of their knowledge. Let me observe what they do and learn from it. And then over time, you build and you grow. See, these are lessons here on networking, right? These are lessons here on interpersonal relationships, a little bit of psychology, right? A little bit of business. In order to be a master of this shit and to be able to navigate spaces like this, you need to understand all of the different things that I just talked about. So, with that being said, that is the end of this segment of ITB University. I hope that this can help somebody. I know it will. And I'm going to clip this too. I'm going to clip this. How long was this? This was probably, I've been talking for like about 30 minutes. So, this is about 30 minutes, and I'm probably going to be able to get about 30 clips out of this shit. I'm not going to lie. So yeah, I know for a fact there's some section of what I just said that's going to help somebody and give someone a perspective. And I'm looking forward to seeing what other people think when I put certain clips of this out. But yes, chat, this has been an ITB University impromptu class on networking, how to navigate personal relationships, how to navigate just a lot of different things and the type of things you need to learn. So if anybody has any more questions, y'all can hit me up on my socials, hit me up in the DM if you want consultation, if you want me to specifically work with you, help you build things out in terms of your brand, help me build things out. Let me know. You can book a session like I said before, or you could just stay tuned for the next classes on the ITB development channel in ITB University. All right, I'm gonna see y'all in the next one. Tap into the socials, pull up to the streams, and we outie. All right, chat. So boom, just recorded that, right? Let me show y'all how to operate. All right, trying to teach y'all niggas. Like I said, y'all need to watch and learn. I be giving y'all free advice and free sauce just off of doing this shit on stream. I'm doing shit on stream that most people do not do. I'm doing shit on stream that people do offline. The people that know how to do all this shit, you feel me? They usually keep all this shit under wraps, or they'll package it in a course. I do all my shit online so y'all can see it, so y'all can learn from it. So just like I said, just learn. It's a lot of value in just observing, and that was one of the points I was trying to get across. I'm about to show you how to do this shit. So I just took that video. I'm about to edit out that last part because it started with it being a studio session with Noah, and this is how you can operate your stuff. Okay, this is how you operate, and you move at your own pace and do what you want to do, right? But then also turn that into content that can benefit you in overall the direction that you're going. Okay, so I just took all that inspired just from one conversation and was able to teach a whole lesson and be able to talk about a bunch of different elements of communication, networking, marketing, all of that. Yeah, now I can do that off the top, right? Impromptu, but then still teach broader lessons that could benefit everybody. That's why I tell people in the chat, don't take nothing personal when I'm talking or we have a conversation and you spark a certain thought. I am a very inspired person, so I could just get one little idea from somebody and that could spark off a whole fucking domino effect of different shit that I could use to benefit the whole collective and put myself and the community out there. Hold on, gotta change this. Ready for them, I don't need they think they got us fine. I'm hoping just disbelieving. Always gotta feel something like that. Okay, let's see where it started. But yeah, that's gonna be a whole separate video right there. So that video started as the Noah thing, and then now it's gonna be a video for the ITB development channel, and it's gonna be clips for my page. IG for the development. I've already got clips up there right now. Okay, let's see. Or possibly like recording or tracking that to get the sound of the drums. You said, I've had this method I've been using a promo where I make an AI model account, LARPing as a girl, posting my own songs. Bro, that's what you said. Okay, let me see. It's probably after that. Respect my business and understand if you in the chat and you just chill and vibe, I'm already giving free advice, right? Let me see. Understand all of these different decisions that you're talking about, if you have a manager or strategy, bro, about people's reasoning for being rude and how you feel, right, bro, but this is still strategy, bro. You have to understand all of these different all right, let's start right there. So I don't even need the context of how we got there, right? I don't even need that. I just need the part right here that once I start talking, that was 36 minutes. All right. Now this 36 minutes, right? I'm going to take that, and who knows how many clips I could get out of that. We're going to see. All right. I'm going to get some edited clips so that I already have some clips that I separately clipped right here. Right? That's kind of how I operate. Sometimes I will get clips live of myself. I'm not waiting for nobody else to do it for me. I'm getting the clips live myself. Got my clip button right here. I do have a button on my stream deck, but that button don't be working. It don't let me do clips back to back. I don't know what's up with that. The command, I don't know. It's like it's nerfed or something. But yeah, so this is 36 minutes, and this is gonna be its own video, right? Now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna speed it up a little bit by about like 15%. Just to cut down a little bit of time. Okay, hold on, wait. Actually, that might be more than, wait a fucking minute. Right, bro, but this is still average. Okay, so this is actually an hour. Y'all get on social media into that. Thousands of dollars of my money. Let me see. React to them is pulling in the audience that's already there, or I'm using them as a way to display my skill and my level of analysis and detail and nuance in what I do. It's gonna serve one of those two purposes or both. Most likely both if I have it posted. So it's like my platform ain't built off of. Okay, here we go. You know what I'm actually gonna do? I'm gonna take this whole hour, because I think that whole hour of explaining things was so valuable that I'm gonna take, and I'm gonna invest into that whole hour getting edited. Because I genuinely think it's that many clips from there that it's worth that. Now I'm actually about to disappear off of TikTok for now. So right now we're only on YouTube and Twitch. But yeah, I dead ass feel like it was that valuable to where I'm about to get this whole shit edited. Because I'm gonna invest into my certain classes getting edited down so that I could we're actually gonna watch that interview with LA Reid a little bit later. I'm gonna invest into that. Yeah. Upload. Actually, okay, so basically what I have to do, because that was so long, I'm gonna have to edit this down. Deliver. Operations. Oh. So that's the ITB University class right there. And I'm gonna have it posted to you know what I'm gonna do? I low-key could finesse this low-key though. I low-key could finesse this and then like speed it up more and then slow it down on the back end. Actually, to save more time. But this is still strategy, bro. You have to understand all of these different. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let's speed it up some more. I'm actually about to save some time on some more minutes. Low key. $53 minutes. I just saved some more credits. Right, bro. But this is still strategy, branding to study the algorithm. I'm the one. Okay, yeah. Okay. So we just saved a couple more minutes, speeding it up more. So we are going to say this to here, and we're gonna render this in the background. So that might take an hour. I don't know. Maybe I might not take an hour, low key. We'll see how long it takes. We'll check it back. Whenever it's done, it'll make a little sound. So basically, we're gonna let that process, let that finish editing, and then we're gonna put it in the editor, and then have it get some clips from that. And yeah, that's basically what we're gonna wait for. We're gonna wait for that, and I'm gonna probably just work on a song right now. While I am on here. So yeah, I'm gonna try to pop up on the TikTok more. You feel me? I mostly pop on there for the song reviews. I'm gonna try to pop up on there every now and then a little more. Alright, chat. So we need to post our second clip of the day right now. I was actually doing that earlier. Hold on. See your shit, guys. Hold on. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Why is my shit doing that? Oh, hell nah. Oh, nah. Why is my shit doing that little weird sound? Oh, shit. Hold on. I'm hearing that little static sound. What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, nah. Oh, nah, it's definitely something with FL that was making it do that. Oh, yeah. Why the fuck did they change this Instagram? No. Bro, why does it have this Instagram? I don't want it to go to that one. Bro, why did they do that? I need to go to the... Bro. Bro, this shit actually about to irritate me. Why did it change my overall Instagram? Like, yeah, like, it's not letting me add another account, though. Like, why is it on that account, though? Like, where's the link, though, to change it? Bro. This is actually kind of. Oh my god, I was saying chat, yo, this shit was really pissing me off. Y'all didn't hear me because I was muted, but I was really losing my shit over here, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, okay, chat, y'all kind of didn't hear me losing my shit over here. Uh, okay, I was over here losing it because I was trying to like connect my IG and it was only connecting one of my IGs and wouldn't let me add the other ones. So I was just over here losing my fucking marbles over that shit. And I said, fuck that, I'm about to just make a new link. So I'm mad because there's analytics associated. Like if you look on Linktree, if you got premium, there's analytics that'll show you how many clicks you have. And I didn't want to lose the analytics and the chart that showed the progression over time with that specific link. So me making a new one is basically gonna start it over from zero, and I'm gonna lose analytics. But it's only because that one did not let me fucking like update my Instagram that was on there. That's so stupid. Because like on TikTok, you could pick which TikTok account. Like you could pick which TikTok. You could have multiple accounts. But for whatever reason with the IG, it just didn't fucking work like that. That's so weird. might update the order on this stuff. I might add some more shit to this playlist. I might go add some more. I might add some more links on here. I've been meaning to do that low key. Let's add some more. Let's update our link tree. He said I sent. So I sent my on the radar. You did? Oh shit. Where you seeing your on the radar at, Lil Twine? I don't see no submission. Nah, let me refresh, man. Let me refresh. Yeah, I don't see no game. What's up? Hold on, y'all. I need to update this. Where you seeing your on the radar at? Nah, it's on that music. I see music and videos. Alright, let's kind of go to the page. Alright, chat, we're gonna update the link tree because I was kind of thinking about doing this already. Shit, y'all niggas dead, don't be serious. I'm crying. Niggas dead be chatting. Alright, we're gonna update some of the links on here. So we're gonna update some of the links on here so people can go to YouTube and get the YouTube. Oh my god, can I type hello? Alright, let's add another link. Now that we updated this. What other? What's I wanna add in here? Oh, I wanna add the new video pack for sure. Hold on, so I actually need to finish uploading this video. Alright, y'all. Workflow.
You are now tuned in to the
ITB Radio.
Alright, chat. I gotta make some posts on my socials. We're going for 3 posts today. You know what I need to do too? Thought about it. I just thought about something. I'm gonna get some of these songs on the YouTube too. You said I got hit by. You say you saying you're on the radar. I don't see no on the radar in here again. Where you? What you talking about? You sent where? And now I feel like you trolling. Alright, chat. So I'm gonna do that later. I'm gonna spin back to that. But yeah, we need to update these links on the link tree. And then I do have another class that I'm gonna teach. Oh, I think the video's done editing. So yeah, we're gonna get a little editor to get me some clips from this. And then we'll see what clips we can get from that session. Yeah, it's my song though. Alright, so we're gonna figure out what I'm gonna tell the editor what to get from that. Okay. I dropped something. Drop something. Alright, chat. Yeah, today is one of those days where we working, we doing multiple different things. Still gotta record for YouTube. I gotta do some album reactions today. Anybody that wants a song review, paid song reviews only today. Otherwise, y'all can wait till Friday. Reactions again. But yes, we are recording a lot of different content today. Teaching at ITB University today. Did you look at my songs? Wait, what? Wait, what are you talking about, bro? You said look at songs, bro. Where did you send me music, bro? What are you talking about? You said you sent me on the radar. What? On the radar, bro? You said I dropped songs. Where? Where? The only way that you could send songs is through the Neuro. There's no links. Links do not get posted in my chat. But yeah, I don't know if you just ignored what I just said. You said on the link tree. Where? On the Neuro? Oh, I'm looking at the Neuro and I don't see nothing. Can you see my screen? You see this? No submissions, bro. See that link? Paid reactions only today, little swine. I don't know if you caught that, but I just kind of listed all the different things that I'm recording today. So I say you could wait till Friday for free reviews if you just want a free review, but we got business to take care of today. Alright, chat, we need to update these links for YouTube. Make this new videos pack playlist. Wait, did I add that one? Yup. Alright, chat. Play music. Let me see. Alright, chat. Let's see what other playlist is worth actually putting on here. Alright. Let's see. We got the music art. We got the new videos. We got the ITV music. Trying to think, is there anything else I want to put in here? Maybe one of the other playlists. Let's see. What other playlists would I add on here? I need to actually update this to show the newest shit. I think I will just put it. I'll probably put that at the end. Maybe like a stream highlights. I think a stream highlights probably would be good. Yeah, I don't mind putting that. Alright, chat. We gotta update that link tree. Always update your links, chat. Always. Always, chat. Gotta keep updating your shit. Okay. Alright. Alright. Now, if I were to organize these, let's see, how do we want to slide this? So we're gonna put the music playlist, and then we could put the ITV music after. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I need to do. I need to make a playlist with my music only on YouTube. So I got the community playlist where I don't have my music in my solo song. Alright, chat. So I should probably put it. Music, alright. Series playlist. Wait, new videos back. You put it like this, so it could be within the first 3 scrolls. Okay, chat. I have to update these. So we can update the link tree. Let me see. Let's see the updated version. Alright. I might change the order of this low key. I'm gonna move the ITV YouTube channels down to the bottom by the link trees. Yeah. I'm gonna move it above this though. Above the link trees. Now what's up with the shop though? What I gotta do for the shop? Oh, I gotta figure that out. Alright, we can change this. Alright, change the order. Let me see. I was gonna possibly add another playlist. You running out of gas, I'ma wish you could lie. You waste time, I can't stand the shit at all. I don't care who leave, I'm cool with standing on my own. I don't care who leave, I'm cool with standing on my own. Gotta put like album reactions, maybe. Nah, I'm gonna put the live vibes, yeah. I'm gonna put live vibes too. I can put as many links in this bitch as I want, bro. They wanna send spies trying to sneak up in and hide, but the energy don't lie. They ain't got no love, so they live it to the right. I ignore the bush, and niggas can't pick up my vibe. Swear never lie, niggas can't pick up my vibe. Can't pick up my vibe. Niggas gotta get the business though. Niggas gotta get that business though. Like, come on, man. Lock in, chat. Lock in. Trying to show y'all niggas what it take to actually operate at a high level with this shit. Having your shit organized so when your momentum comes in from the work that you do, you have everything set up properly for people to follow you and discover your shit. And go down a rabbit hole. Trying to take advantage, don't do well within authentic. I ain't doing no switch, love bitch, I'm independent, and it's gonna stay like that. Always keep it true. I might tell it to you. I think I was gonna put album reactions. I think. Vamp project on the way, chat. We are gonna make a song too.
Now tuned in to the ITB.
Really out here fighting for my life. Gotta color up all the things that be who really winning. Trust to be a boy. Gotta teach my niggas how to get that guap. Me, my lips, she got the motion that won't ever stop. Build a renaissance. We got option teaching stops to get the money right. I see y'all tweaking out here fiending, trying to get some clout. That's so embarrassing, you could've took a different route. All y'all do is rumble, man, I swear it ain't no cap at all. See up the way, little bitch, we reckon shit just move along. You be in a deficit, I'm seeing through that little facade. Also shit, you better do it right. It ain't no compromise, man. For attention, tryna bless her like I don't mean I. Boy, you must be high. You off your own supply. Need the bust from pills. Gotta go beyond that junkie vibe. See what's showing past these moments. Niggas need to get it like I just in the shit. I'm a whole nother type life. I make it happen while they get it. Now they mad at it. Making something out of nothing, just a habit. Yeah. Like years ahead, bitch, I'm knowing you can fathom it. I just imagine it and put some action with it. Mouth of this every wrong guy won't get me on my zone. They so obsessed, even haters can't leave me alone. Already got these phones, but think I need another phone. Or just some time alone, gotta brace yourself for greatness. Hate won't stop, they see the light and try to come around, be trying to fight. Why these people keep on acting like they fucking know me? I ain't your friend, hoe, and no, I'm not your little homie. What I got, I told these niggas, stepping on them like a bug, blacking on these niggas. Introduce them to the other side. Gotta balance lighter with the shadow if you gon' survive. If you gon' survive. Really think you'll see in me, you must be blood or something. All your eyes be weak as hell compared to mine, my opposite. Really, I fight for my life, gotta cover up. And you know it really been for shit, y'all gon' pick it up. Take it to yourself, if you started, you better do it right. Leave your best and let them know if this is coming from the side. Yeah. Put in the work. You gon' get what you deserve. You gon' get what you deserve. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
fucking suck. I ain't never said you was nice, nigga.
That's my
Let's go
song.
catch another homie body, let's go catch a body. We got
You
hella
wanna
choppers
be?
in this whip, we something like Bin Laden. Thinking that we gonna fall in love, there is no damn bonding. Looking at me like I'm playing games when I'm not on that timing. Fuck. High Street, BO3, you get hit with fire. I ain't a person, though, I'm in the street. She keep saying that she leaving out, but this hoe back on my meat. Niggas cannot trust me with no song, I made a nasty beat. I cannot fuck up on a hoe, that bitch got nasty feet. Saw me 10 day NFL like a nigga just put on cleats. Saw me 10 day NBA, I shoot the lights off from the 3. Try to play with me, my boys, I have you sleeping with the sheets.
Try to beef with me, little girl, and I'ma knock you off your feet. Would've thought I had a dick the way these niggas on my meat. I'm not gonna be with your capiche. It's gotta none gotta say no me. Still gotta let this hurry gun. Why these niggas keep on trying me? But little they think he tough. We running your trap and we calling your bluff. I sin and again. Me and Sly got the wicked in that bitch. Show her love, I don't need the benefit. With all 10, I'ma stand on business, bitch. Pussy, I would need to stop all that gas. They sticking in mad while I'm speaking of bad. Ain't gonna ask cause we wipe them off the map. No chase and no trapped in the bag. Niggas is good with premium meals. Y'all niggas is sad, y'all eat us some snacks. Ho, try me, yo, ass get whacked. Don't know you, but I back. I push your name back like a scat pack. I spaz on the beat, I go black. I'm giving my dance a little toe tag. No AI ain't here, yeah, I wrote that. I'm lying like shit, I punch this whole beat and no, I didn't need a little
Don't
notepad.
even start with my niggas be toe tap. Niggas be cat rats, I'm like broke rap. You can get for the little nigga a snack rat. Nigga some bullshit. Back on the trap, tattoo on my bed now, I turn to a handicap. Got on my ass, they give me some big racks. I'm talking about big stats. Play with me, yo ass get blicked. They walk shit down. I'm working out all black. My shit calling my phone, can't handle that. Go in that net, we go every time I'm down. You get hit, that's that. Let's go catch another homie body, let's go catch a body. We got hella choppers in this whip, we something like Bin Laden. Thinking that we gonna fall in love, there is no damn bonding. Looking at me like I'm playing games when I'm not on that timing.
Alright, let me go see. I'm just gonna guess that niggas did not submit like that. Yep, that's what I thought. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all niggas who be wanting people to react to y'all shit and y'all call yourself being serious artists, how do y'all not be ready to pay? Y'all gotta do y'all research, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. Y'all be going around really wanting free promo. It's like, bro, I'm a person, I promote artists that I fuck with if I get to know them and build a relationship with them. So it's like you going around and just asking for, yo, what's good, OG in the chat. Thank you for that bitch, brother. Thank you for that bitch. How we feeling? Y'all going in and asking people to like react to y'all song. That's low key. You're only getting half of the deal out of it. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that, but it's like, if you're not actually going and getting reactions and building relationships with the streamer and the community, you're missing out. You're playing yourself. It's not that I care about if you pay me or not. It's the fact that y'all are so green, y'all don't even realize the value in being in a stream with an actual community and building long-term with a streamer. That's the part that be insulting to me. That is one of the most beneficial relationships you can have. So it's like, it's just showing how unserious you are or how little you understand about how it actually operates. Right? You're not a big celebrity that already has a budget and a team in the record label in the budgets around you. When these big artists are going to stream just one time and just going there to promote something, they already got a whole team that's handling other stuff. Y'all don't have a team. Y'all don't have a marketing budget. So you're going to have to do the work of actually building with the person or spending money to buy into the shit that people have going on. I wish more of y'all would understand that. Y'all artists be acting like y'all doing somebody a favor by sending a song and then them fucking with the song. Nigga, you are not the prize. You know why? Because it's mad other niggas with good songs. See, I'm keeping it a buck with y'all niggas because I really want y'all to grow. I really want y'all to understand how this shit work and understand what the fuck going on for real. Feel me? That's why I be telling people this shit. And it's like, bro, I want y'all to be great. I want y'all to be great. I don't want y'all to just be, oh, just a person with a good song. I want y'all to understand business-wise how to fucking operate and how to maneuver. So that you can take your talent and do more with it. Talent don't do nothing. Hard work. And it ain't the talent game. That's why y'all get signed to 360 deals by record labels. Because y'all don't want to do the hard work of building your network. You don't want to do the hard work of doing the business, the marketing, the budget, all that. That's why they taking 80% of y'all streaming revenue if you get a deal. That's why niggas is getting offered 5 album deals for 10K. You feel me? That's why. Because they have the infrastructure. This is why I said in one of my videos, one of my controversial takes, hot takes, y'all niggas deserve to get put in 360s and 720s. Because you want to kick back and just be the talent, right? Well, it take a whole team around that fucking talent to actually turn it into something in a sustainable career. Hello? You an artist, but you don't got a marketing budget? In 2026? Really? You an artist and you got access to streamers and their communities and you're not actually building with them? You're not actually building relationships. You're not coming in to check in. You're not just being an active member of the community. You're not trying to contribute in some way. Well, you're kind of missing the whole advantage because you don't want to put in a little effort. You feel what I'm saying? You shouldn't need a label in 2026 and bragging about a team as well. Hey, that's what I'm saying though. That's what I'm saying, OG. Hey, OG, these niggas still think it's a flex to have a manager. I can't help him, OG. They still think it's a flex that I'm like, wait, you think it's a flex that you gotta go to another nigga and pay them to do the shit that you can learn how to. No, the real flex is being able to DIY, being able to do your own marketing, your own branding, build your own community, make money on your own, gang. What? It's not an advantage to have to pay money. You know what's an advantage with bragging rights? I get to say I got low ass overhead costs and I can still make a profit. That's a real flex. That's some real box shit. I could brag about how I'm able to create money out of thin air just off of building my platform and my community consistently and how we can operate independently without needing other people. I don't need no team. We don't need no team. We got each other. We got our own system. That's some real shit to brag about. Hello, let's wake it up. Let's wake it up, OG. Let's wake it up. They still think it's a flex to that you gotta do all this other shit. You feel what I'm saying? And it's like, well, we've been able to operate on our own with just each other and connecting our communities and showing up for each other. I don't know about y'all, but to me, that's some boss shit. That's just me though. But you know, we built a little different over here. See, niggas think, hey, niggas see a little stream, right? They see a stream, they be like, oh, you been on here for 8 hours, for 12 hours? Nigga, that's a light day. That's a light day. And the difference is, I ain't just on here chilling, nigga. I'm on here recording content all day, stacking up my vault, getting hundreds of clips every stream. It's different. Nigga, I'm organizing my shit. I got sections in my Discord for clips. I just showed niggas this shit already. I got sections in Discord for my clips. I got a whole YouTube catalog of videos I could pull from. Niggas don't even realize, gang. Hello? Every YouTube video on my channel, I can pull at least 10 plus clips from each video. Some of the videos is up to about 100 clips because of how long the videos is. Niggas don't even realize I ain't even go into the vault of the content I already got. Like, how many channels? I got 910 videos on my channel. At least 800 of those I could go and sort through each one and go get clips from each one and go re-promote those videos. And I got a whole vault of content and clips on the Twitch. Imagine if I was to go sort through all my clips, which I am doing, sort through all my clips from the entire history of my Twitch channel for the past 2-3 years. I've been streaming 4 years and I only been doing about 1.5 years or 2 years of the content that I really wanted to do the whole time. So I could go sort through, which I am, like I said, sort through all my old content and go, nigga, I got thousands of clips, gang. Do y'all realize what that's gonna convert to in terms of views? And the views, I know how to actually convert the views into community members and have things that I can benefit people that join my community. If someone's a content creator, I can help them build out their brand, teach them how to build a real community, teach them how to really do all types of things, all the things you need to learn how to do: edit, organize. You know what I'm saying? How to get started live streaming, how to build a Discord. These are all things I could teach people that come into my community. See, I'm not like these other content creators where they just want the person to support them. I actually support my community back. in a way that can materially change their life. That's what the y'all niggas fail to understand about Sierra versus these other niggas. When I'm collecting people and they're in my community, I'm bringing them in so that they can evolve in whatever endeavor they're doing, whether it's business, whether it's creative, whether it's just as a hobby. It don't matter. It's a space for everybody to be able to grow and elevate when they're around me. That's what y'all fail to understand about the numbers I have. The numbers I have and the people that's in my community are all people I personally talk to and try to contribute to what they do in some type of way. Most creators are not doing that. So the connection I have with the core people in my community, a lot of y'all new people, y'all just be coming in on some surface level shit when I am a person that has a depth to what I do. And I know some of y'all hate that. Y'all wish I was surface level so I could give y'all attention. Y'all wish so y'all could get a piece of this fucking knowledge and the authenticity and the genuine and the passion and the fucking wisdom and the shit that could benefit y'all. Y'all wish I was more loose with that shit, but I'm gonna stay loyal to my people though. I'm gonna stay loyal to my community who is here watching me build the shit before the videos posted. It's niggas in here like OG done see me sit here and record multiple videos ain't even out yet. For over a year. Hours and hours and hours of footage and content. Ideas that I came up with, segments that I did, all that ain't even touched the other platforms, where it was literally the live audience who was here with me without me promoting it. It's the ones that saw it. And I love that shit because it's certain people, it's a, if you know, you know type of thing. And then the world's gonna see it at a certain point and they'll be like, oh shit, da da da. But whole time the core community been seeing me build this shit. So that's why I be laughing when people look at my numbers, they look at where I'm at, and they thinking they understand what the fuck this shit is. Like, nigga, you won't even begin to understand what the fuck you looking at. No ego, all work ethic. And for anyone that don't believe me, just watch. Keep up. A lot of hating ass niggas be keeping up and watching anyway. Just keep fucking watching. I ain't gonna talk about it. I'm gonna just let you see the results. I just started a new channel. I just started a whole new channel. We're at 7 subs right now. Just like I started my main channel, where we getting closer to 3K subs. I started a new channel. I started a new IG this week, literally, to show y'all I will build pages up from zero over and over and over again. My IG, I just started it the other day. We have 40 followers. I'm going to show y'all how many times I could build shit up. I got my clips page. I just started that the other month. I just start posting more clips over there. I got the In the Bonus music page. Come on now. Building this shit up. And I'm just now about to get into posting more. I see what you said, OG, about editing the YouTube. I got some shit that could help with that. I ain't gonna lie. I got some shit where I could help you in terms of with the editing and shit. So yeah. Hold. So these other pages I started these, and I'm gonna document growing these pages from zero so that y'all can see how to do it. And I'm gonna teach y'all, and I'll give y'all like an update in like a month during the ITB University where I kind of show y'all how to build pages up, and then I'll show y'all what strategy I use to build the page up and the progress. And I'm gonna let y'all see. I'm not gonna just tell y'all, I'm gonna show y'all real time as I'm teaching these classes the progression of a page from zero, and show y'all how intentional you have to be with how you build all of this shit. So yeah, like, look, he said, seemed like the word network got lost in the dictionary, but that's the thing, OG. I understand these niggas don't know what actual genuine networking is, because it is a give and a take. They don't understand. They think it's like one-sided, right? And I'm gonna be teaching a class on that. I'm actually gonna have try and teach that one with me, where we're both gonna get on here and explain all of this shit. So I gotta get with him to figure out what day and time we could do it. But that is definitely like the networking and community building class is gonna be one of the most important ones I do, because these people really don't understand OG, and it's cool. I accept it. You feel me? I'm like, okay, y'all don't get it, bet. Y'all don't get it, bet. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with y'all not understanding it, because we're gonna teach y'all, and then I'm gonna get so many clips off of teaching this shit. We're gonna be able to have so much content off that OG. That as we're gonna be able to have, man, when me and try and teach that class, we could spend like an hour, 2 hours on that shit. I guarantee you we probably have about 60 to 100 clips just off of explaining this shit to people. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot that's involved with that. It's interpersonal skills. It's a relationship building skills. You need to have a little bit of a business mindset too, so that you don't waste the connections. People, folks be, because look, how many people trying to help and they don't waste the opportunity? Hold on. Me too. Because we really do this shit. How many people we both done help in spoon-fed information or opportunities and they fumbled? That's why I said you gotta have a little bit of a work ethic and a business acumen to make sure you're not wasting the connections that you're getting. So, like I said, I really want to teach the full perspective of that shit so that we can help people that are, you feel me, really wanting to do that shit. So hold on. I was actually going, before what I'm saying, I sent that video to the little editor, and now I'm gonna see what clips they can give us from that session that I did teaching about how to build your operations out as a creator. Hold on, chat. I am trying to set stuff. Hold on, y'all. Telling my editor what to do. Yo, OG, I gotta get with you on that editing shit, bro. Let me know when you got some time. I gotta show you something. I gotta show you offline. I can't be giving a sauce like that no more. I've been testing something out. Little method. I think it'll be good for most people. Alright, little chat. Alright. We're gonna see what clips we can get from that. Okay, it says in 14 minutes. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, you ain't getting rid of the artist. If you're trying to tell us what I rap. You see, yes. I was sitting and going outside. Because I TV does all the shades only when I can. That's what it seemed like to me. I still be in our switch. I still very free. That shit don't work for me. It's me, good to see. This side plot on the strings. Goddamn. It's bad, that's the hold out here. Get up and so when the jokes don't end. It's okay if you don't understand. We'll keep doing this like we done. This shit is funny to me. Do our best with money to me. Take a baby, it's coming at me. I don't know. Alright, chat, we got to post. Okay. What do you mean file type not supported? Wait, how? Yo. Why is it not working, chat? The fuck? Oh my god. This shit is actually glitching. Oh my god. You know what? Let me clear my cache. Alright, chat. I don't know why. See, today's stuff is just not working right. See, nobody talks about this type of shit when you like a content creator and operating in terms of doing this shit. Nobody talk about the little shit where you gotta mentally just have some fortitude to keep going through like shit being frustrated and like not working and shit. Like right now I'm trying to upload this reel to IG and I literally am just trying to get my workflow boom boom boom. It is not, for whatever reason, it is not wanting to upload this reel the right way. It's literally glitching it. Like, it's not uploading all the way correctly. It's not loading in right. Like, I have no idea why this shit is doing this. Like, I'm dead about to have to, like, I think I could get around it. I think I know something I could do. I might be able to calendar, begin scheduling. What's today? I might be able to do it like this. Upload my own video. Hold on. And I could schedule it through here possibly. And then maybe what I could do is like write the caption and the tags and then upload it through here. And then basically have it upload over there. Since the app isn't working. Because what y'all not about to do is messing my workflow. We not doing that. So what I'm gonna try to do is get a workaround, and since Instagram is acting weird, I'm gonna try to do it like this. So right now it's uploading to the Discord, which I don't know.
Do you think Donald Trump is a good president? I think he's the greatest president we've ever had when it comes to exposing racism.
This is bad. Why? See, something's wrong with the file. Okay. So this is telling me something happened with the file. Alright, hold on. Something happened with the file. It's not, something's wrong with the file. So you know what I'm gonna do, chat? Since it's doing that, I'm gonna just do it myself. I tried to do the edit on my phone. This is why I don't like doing edits on my phone. I'm not gonna lie. It's, I don't know, mobile editing. I've been trying to do it more so I could get a workflow established like straight from the phone. But again, if I could have just did this on my computer, it would have been already good. It wouldn't have been no format issues, nothing. So what we're gonna do, we're just gonna completely redo the edit and just do it on the computer. Which all I did was add some background music to it through the Instagram edits app. But like I said, these apps be acting weird sometimes. So what I'm gonna do is we're going to go back. This is an important clip. This is a clip that I already had planned to post. So we are going to look for the clip over here. Alright, so I don't know where it's at. So I'm gonna go to the clip warehouse and go get it myself. Alright, so this is the clip right here. So all I did within the editor was speed it up. I sped it up like by like 2 or 3x speed. So I just sped it up. Now it should be that amount of time. I added some audio behind it. of this song to promote the song. Alright, workflow. So, bro, this is why I just be like, if I just do it off the computer, like sometimes I am just gonna edit off the computer. Cause like shit like that, I took my time to edit that on the phone. I just wasted time editing on the phone because now I won't post. So it's like that, me basically having to re-edit this. I feel like I could have did this the first time, and this is just giving me a reason to not trust editing on my phone once again. Like I already didn't trust editing on the phone. Now they just convinced me to edit most of this shit on a computer again. I ain't gonna lie. If this shit happen again, bro, that's time lost right there. Here.
The most painful truth in business is this: good intentions don't scale.
Hold on now. I can also speak to that. Good intentions don't scale. And as a person with good intentions, I had to also accept this about the world, is that my good intentions and the purity of what I stand for and what I represent, that alone is not enough. I realized that a long time ago. So this whole time,
don't scale.
Hold on now. I can also speak to that. Good intentions don't scale. And as a person with good intentions, I had to also accept this about the world, is that my good intentions and the purity of what I stand for and what I represent, that alone is not enough. I realized that a long time ago. So this whole time I've been figuring out, how do I keep my good intentions, my purpose, my nuance, all the things I want to bring, how do I keep that at the center of what I do? And also at the same time, be able to scale it, considering I can see how everybody else is scaling their shit. I'm gonna
don't scale.
Hold on now. I can also speak to that. Good intentions don't scale. And as a person with
truth in business is this: good intentions don't scale.
Hold on now.
Intentions don't scale.
Hold on now.
Is this: good intentions don't scale.
Hold on now. I can also. Alright, I wanted to beat the hit as soon as you speak to that. Good intentions don't scale. And as a person with good intentions, I had to also accept this about the world, is that my good intentions and the purity of what I stand for and what I represent, that alone is not enough. I realized that a long time ago. So this whole time I've been figuring out. Put an EQ on there. How it works. There you go. Yes, I'm EQing my voice, nigga. Just cause I can.
Business is this: good intentions don't scale.
Hold on now. I can also speak to that. Good intentions don't scale. And as a person with good intentions, I had to also accept this about the world. No, I actually want to change it. Picking one of the artists. You're trying to tell us that I'm right. With a de-esser. The world that I represent, that alone is not enough. I realized that a long time ago. So this whole time I've been figuring out, how do I keep my good intentions, my purpose, my nuance, all the things I want to bring, how do I keep that at the center of what I do? And also at the same time, be able to scale it, considering I can see how everybody else is scaling their shit. I'm gonna have to find a way to get even more clips in moments out of the time that I'm streaming or creating content in order to compete, right? I'm not gonna change what I do, but I recognize that other people are willing to do anything. So in order to compete with that, I'm gonna have to, you know, compensate for those things and then figure out how to work around it, right? That's why I've held on to my content for years and kept creating new content, kept evolving the content, because I knew in order to scale, I'm gonna need a whole vault of content that when I'm ready to drop it, hold it out with a bunch of clips, with all the, like, I'm gonna have to do all of that because that's what the competition is doing. So if I'm positive and got good intentions, I'm gonna have to work 10 times as hard as the people that's willing to do the other shit. I have to get even smarter, even more strategic in order to be able to get my piece of the pie and push my agenda of like authenticity and spreading love and all of that.
Talent doesn't scale. Patient doesn't scale. The only thing that scales is a system that doesn't depend on you showing up in a good mood. Remember this. If you want your business to survive, I don't know, without you in the room, build like the most disciplined organizations have ever heard of, not the most inspired.
Had to also accept this about the world, is that my good intentions and the purity of what I stand for and what I represent, I've been figuring out, how do I keep my good intentions, my purpose, my nuance, all the things I want to bring, how do I keep that at the center of what I do? And also at the same time be able to scale it, considering I can see how everybody else is scaling their shit. I'm gonna have to find a way to get even more clips and moments out of the time that I'm streaming or creating content in order to compete. Perfect, right? I'm not gonna change what I do. Hey, hold on now. Hold on, see what the real time EQ like. You know what I mean? See what the real time EQ adjustment though, because I kept hearing this little fucking hiss in there and it was pissing me off. It was really irritating my ears.
The most disciplined, because in a world where evil organized itself like a corporation, the good people cannot afford to stay disorganized forever.
You said in a world where evil has their things organized, people with good where evil has their things
disorganized forever.
You said in a world where evil
organized forever.
You said in a Okay, I think I could elevate this edit a little bit. We need to find a section that I can slap that. And the purity of what I stand for and what I represent, purpose, my nuance, all the things I want to bring, how do I keep that at the center of what I do? And also at the same time be able to scale it, considering I can see how everybody else is scaling their shit. I'm gonna have to Alright, watch this. We're gonna elevate this edit a little bit, add that little snippet that was at the end right here, and then stitch this back. Like an evil spell. I'm EVIL. Get it? Evil. Evil spell. Eminem. Even when I hit my 40s like a fucking alcoholic. But we're gonna cut some more of these spaces out just to get out a little extra fluff, taking up some extra seconds in the edit, make it smooth, seamless, at similar to pacing to each other throughout the whole thing. I want the pauses to be around the same amount of time. I'm gonna just take a look, try to zoom in a little bit more so I can see the gaps more. As we spread it up, I want it to be a little more natural. If I see any noticeable gaps, I'll trim it a little bit. Stick a little double gap right there. Just to trim down on the fat on this a little bit. I want to cut all the spaces out because I still want it to feel natural. I want it to feel completely like some bot shit. But I do want to make it as efficient as I can. Like, that gap ain't the same as the other gaps. I want all the gaps to be similar. Like I said, bro, I'm showing y'all to have like really granular level detail and thinking on this, because all this is gonna save some seconds on the full video time. But it's also about having the same pacing throughout the whole video. Like, it's not just about cutting all the time, because I could speed this shit up and then go even faster and then it saved time that way. But since I am going and doing this extra level of detail, like on the phone, I wouldn't do all this because you can't even see that much of this shit on the phone. But since I'm on the computer, and I'm taking my extra time to do this shit, I am gonna do the extra details. This is what I would usually do if I do a computer edit. So now everything should be at similar pacing in terms of the pauses and the gaps in there. I'll put that. You will never see MIC, but as close as I get on the MIC, I pull the right shit so that tense might be. I'll give it outside. But how the fuck? Hold on. Japanese faces, yeah. I be knowing y'all unserious, bro. Chat. This is so funny because people don't even realize when I let them in this exclusive Discord, I just be testing how serious they are for real. Like, they be feeling all excited because I invite them to the court. It's like, I'm inviting y'all so y'all weed yourself out the whole time. Y'all don't even realize. Y'all don't even realize, bruh. I be trying to see what work you about to put in over here. Yo, what's good? I be trying to see what work people gonna put in. If they come in the Discord just trying to get a handout, this Discord is for people that are working and want to build and grow and be serious. So it'll be people I invite in here to see what they gonna do with the opportunity. Like, I got opportunities set up. Are they gonna use the Discord to try to network with other people? Are they gonna, you know, contribute to the community, or are they just gonna come in here? I don't know what the fuck they expecting, because this Discord is for people that don't want to work. So if I invite them to the court and they ain't trying to do no segments, they ain't trying to collab, they ain't trying to do nothing to get to know people, shit, pull up to the court when people are cooking up or when it was public events, like, I don't need you to join, gang. We already got the court community, but for the new people, I'm just trying to see what they want for real. So sometimes I'll just invite people just to test, like, okay, are you gonna fit in? Because everybody in this bitch that's the core community got their own shit going on. So it's like, if you coming in here trying to just get a handout, it's like, you were in the wrong place, buddy. You're in the wrong place, bud. Hold on, chat. I am looking for this little thing I made on IG. Where the fuck did I put it? I got it in here somewhere. Oh, nah. Oh, I don't know where it's at, and it's kind of irritating me, so I'm just gonna resend it to myself. What? Failed to send image. Bro, what are y'all on, Discord? Yeah, it was supposed to be here, and it wasn't. I just made this on IG as a little bootleg little ad at the end of the video. Just probably want me to listen to these beats. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, he want me to listen to them beats. He better come to like a song review segment or something. It's a lot of price that want me to hear their beats. I kind of wanted to lead to this part. Like I said, chat, I'm trying to show you the granular level detail that you need to be thinking about shit with as a creator. Because when I do this video, right, I want to serve two functions. I want it to be a commentary video. Oh, I think my shit just froze. Oh my god, it might crash, it might crash, it might crash. Uh-oh. It might crash. Okay, it didn't crash, it didn't crash. But so, oh, it's still tweaking. It's still tweaking. Uh-oh. Basically, I'm gonna explain it while it's doing whatever the fuck it does over here. So I want this to serve two functions. This is serving the function of being a commentary video to get my thoughts out, to let people know. See, it's tweaking. It's like, at this point, just fucking crash already, game, so you can restart. I want people to see the level of details that I got in terms of my analysis and the way that I think, and sharing that with other people, getting them to think about some shit. But I also am going to use it to promote a song. And it's like, it's not that I care about promoting the song. It's just about making sure that whenever I do content and I do put it out there, that we're able to get as much value out of that content and the views on that as possible. You know what I'm saying? Because this isn't something that's directly related to music, but if someone does make it to the end of the video, they're gonna see myself and the artist is featured on there, me and Senna. They're gonna see oh shit, they got music. Da, da, da. It's not about everybody who watches it is going to listen to the song. I don't even care because I'm not trying to be no artist, but I'm doing this to show artists how to use content to promote other content. It's serving the purpose education wise, so I could show you and give you examples real time of me doing it to get y'all to think outside the box. Feel me? That's why I'm doing it, because I'm just showing artists how easy it is if you build a platform, how you can promote multiple things at once. Alright, so like I said, I'm just thinking when it comes to this song, I want my feature to be put on there at the end of the song. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna trim the song and not put the intro of the song so that it leads to the part where Senna gets on here. Because I'm basically doing this to promote another artist in my community, Senna, who is the person who's making a career out of this. Like, I just do this shit for fun. He's featured on the song, and I like what he did on the song, and I think it shows another side of him. So anybody who watches to the end is gonna get like a little bit of a surprise and be like, "Oh shit," because it's gonna lead from the end of my verse to the intro to his. I want to get this part. It's not a rat. I want it to end on the. Is it? And we're gonna end it right there. So now what I'm gonna do is I am going to shift this over. Oh shit. Alright, we're gonna shift this over, and I need to cut off enough, whatever amount of extra time is keeping it from landing on that part at the end. So this is at 1:47 to 2 minutes 2 seconds. So I'm gonna take this, so that's 15 seconds I think. So I need to basically trim off like 13 seconds of this, I think, somewhere around there. Hold on, where was the original? The marker was
good intentions don't scale.
Hold on. And then I wanted the beat to drop like boom. Well, it's not gonna drop there anymore because I moved it. But basically we need to cut off enough for it to start here so it could end there. So I'm gonna just keep cutting until it lines up with that. Okay, you see where it needs to be to end up there. So now I need to get the front part aligned with the marker because I'm not as concerned with my part necessarily landing on the beginning, but I want it to end on his part so they can hear his part towards the end of the video. Because the whole point is to promote both people. Alright, so I am gonna put, hold on, we can close this. I'm gonna put favorites crossfade +3 so it fades into my part, especially since it's not starting on the beat drop no more. So let me hear.
The most painful truth in business is this: good intentions don't scale.
Hold on now. Hold on. Alright, it's tweaking. I think it's because of this fucking, I can also speak, totally not cracked plugin that I have. It's making it tweak out a little bit, which that no bueno. So basically so we're gonna edit that, we're gonna render it. Okay, we're gonna render that, we're gonna edit, save, render, and let that do what it do. Now that is how you get most out of your post, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, if you are gonna make a post, make sure it's serving multiple functions at the same time. You feel what I'm saying? Try to get as much out of each post, because these posts that you make on socials are more than just the video alone. It's digital real estate. It's your portfolio. It's your discography. So if someone, don't focus on who's not going to watch to the end. Focus on that person that is going to watch to the end, right? When you got YouTube and you got your YouTube videos, make sure that you go put your end screens on there. Make sure that at the end you're promoting something. Don't worry about, oh, well, no one's going to watch the end. No, think about that person that you fuck with, who you would care enough to watch the end. When you want to binge their content, you want to have a playlist or a rabbit hole to dive into. you need to make sure you have that for someone else. It's not about the people who don't care. It's about when that person that does care, your ideal person, your ideal viewer, listener, whatever, when they do find it, how do you set up things for them to be able to go down the rabbit hole and check out more of your stuff? Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. I'm just dropping gems for niggas. Like, pick it up, nigga. Pick it up. Pick it up. Wake up, wake up. I'm trying to wake it up for y'all niggas. Really teach y'all how to mastermind think of this shit, bro. I'm really giving game to niggas. It's like the neuro might be paid submissions only today, but I'm giving free advice though. I'm giving free advice that people can use and go build a brand, build a presence, build a platform off of this shit. It's up to you to go take that shit and run with it. Feel me? I could sit here and give all the fucking plays. I could give all the fucking plays. That's up to you to go make something out of that shit. Hold on. Let me add this. We're gonna post this from here. And I actually do need another clip, but I ain't gonna lie, just off of today we got multiple clips to pick from. So I got options. Alright, let's see what beats you got. That is hard. Yeah. It's swaggy. Damn. They going absolutely crazy on these beats. Damn, they going crazy. That sounds like that pretty fun beat. Ooh. Yeah, bro, y'all ain't about to use me for free promo. What I'm saying?
If you're considering becoming a UGC,
Hey. Alright, we're gonna post it on these channels. Hold on. But I'm gonna borrow tags from my other video posts.
No respect at all.
Alright. Oh my god. What? Or oh, I put game. Alright, chat, we about to post this right now. Alright. Now we also need to sort through these clips. ITV Music Art. This is what I'm pushing right now. I have the content to show people a display of what I'm doing and the direction I'm going. They might find me for a reaction, but they're going to see the top of my shit is things that I'm pushing. My first song, boom, introduce someone that might have found me for a react commentary. Oh, wait, she make music? Boom, now you're seeing the one snapshot of my music art. You're seeing the beginning. You say you work fast with the commands. Oh, I was just about to call you. I'm about to have this post to my in the bonus development page, the YouTube, and also the TikTok. I might need to make an ITB development TikTok low key. I might. But I'm gonna keep everything on my main TikTok, even though the algorithm is nerfing the fuck out of me. Eventually I'm gonna figure out what kind of content to post over there.
2 a.m. 2 a.m. Shout out to 2 a.m. Yeah, bless you. Oh, it's I find it crazy, like, everybody using my song, and you know, everybody using my song, 76,000 posts, don't nobody know who I am, though. Look, song, I made song. Let's let it be known. I find it crazy, like, everybody using my song. I can't see my hand, I pick screen. Second guess my hand, but I stick to the plans. Everybody using basically started. The most painful truth in business is this: good intentions don't scale. Hold on now, I can also speak to that. Good intentions don't scale, and as a person with good intentions, most painful.
And they just posted to all of our socials. Damn. Okay, so it's posted over here. Uh, 8:30. But yeah, I mean, nigga, where is it on the other pages? Hold on. Oh, it's posted now. It's posted now. All right. Cool. Yo, bestie, niggas be so funny, right? Nigga came in here earlier talk about, I sent you my on the radar reaction. I said, what? I looked in the chat, I ain't see a link. I said, bro, I don't see it. I went to Neuro, don't see a link. I said, bro, what you mean you sent it? He's like, oh, I sent it earlier. I was in ads. I'm like, you didn't send a link to the chat, and you didn't send it. He's like, oh, on your link tree. I said, oh, for real? I said, oh, yeah. So, bestie, it's paid reactions only today. It's paid reactions only because I'm clearly doing shit today. I've been working on music. I've been posting to my socials, editing. As soon as I said, he was like, oh, what's the link? I put the link. Crickets, didn't say nothing after that. Right. So you going on the radar and you're trying to get promotion for on the radar because you don't have people that naturally react to your shit. You don't have a core fan base. If you did, you would have streamers and content creators who was already reacting to your shit and posting it. But you don't. So that's why you gotta pay. How do y'all niggas be trying to be artists and not have a budget? It's only $5. You can't pay $5 or $15 for a story and a post promo of someone reacting to your shit. Come on, gang. If you don't want to go build the audience yourself and you want to go to the person that got an audience, then you need to pay, gang. What are we seeing right now? These niggas are jokes. They're kidding. You don't want to do the work to be a content creator. You don't want to do the work to be a streamer. You don't want to build yourself up. You don't want to build genuine connections with people and build your own relationships and also show up for them. You don't want to pay. Nah, mud. That's crazy. That's crazy. Y'all funny though. Good jokes. Good jokes though. Good jokes. Bessie said, you're supposed to be glad they want to bless your ears with their music. You should be honored they want your reaction. Exactly. I so, Bestie, I need that. That reacting to their song is so gonna, like, that's gonna really build my community up. Like, that's gonna give me the money to do the content house. That's gonna give me the money to do the show where I'm doing the showcase for independent artists so that they could benefit. That's really gonna do it, Bestie. That's really gonna do it. Nah, you don't understand, Bestie. You don't understand. You don't understand this business shit, Bestie. Bestie. You don't understand this shit. Hold on, I want to credit the original creator. It's not clicking. Yeah, it's not clicking. What do I understand about this business shit? Who is Mandachi? Hey King, what are the artists? Is you trying to tell us how to rap? No, Bestie, it's not clicking. It's not clicking to me. It's not clicking. Bestie, what's not clicking? See, I don't understand this shit. I should be honored that they let that I use my platform to like benefit them type shit. Like it's an honor for me to like benefit them with my platform type shit. You don't understand. Hold on, let me post this to my other pages. Cause you know I manage like 10 accounts. Yo, what's good, gang? What's good? You said K? Blocks Fruit Legend? What's up, gang? What's up, bro? What you want? You sound like you trying to troll. What's good, bro? Just posting to my socials. Gonna work on a song after this, but you know we gotta handle business. Gotta get our post out for today. Chat, we might do 4 posts today. We might do 5. Hey, we've been able to do 3 posts a day for 3 days in a row. I'm ready to up it. I'm trying to get to 10 posts a day. We gonna get there, chat. We gonna get there. I'm dead the fuck for real about this shit, little chat. Hold on now. I need to make it, bro. I need to make an extended version of this shit, bro. Man, where is this sound at? I need to make an extendo version, cause when I be working, it be taking longer than the sound. Hold on. We're about to make an extended version and put in a soundboard. Cause I ain't gonna lie, sometimes when I'm doing shit, I need like 5 minutes. Damn. That's 6 minutes? Nah, I ain't gonna lie. The way I be like multitasking, I am gonna need that extra 6 minutes, 7 minutes. Alright, let me make sure everything lined up. I'm actually gonna be so extra and make it loop into that certain part. I'm gonna be so extra. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna make my own version of it. I don't care. Just because I can't be extra. I'm making my own loop of it. I'm remixing the original low key. Because it's not gonna loop exactly how people expect. Hold on. Beneath the white noise. Nah, this is so funny to me. And then this time I wanted to go back into this part. I wanted to go straight to this part. The Sierra version. It's gonna double. Niggas not gonna expect that. Gotta keep the white noise in there. Yeah. Alright. Now we got the Sierra version. We're gonna have a new version of it. We Stendo. Alright. We're so gonna replace this. Just doing shit. Just doing shit. I'm tired of having to re-click the button, bro. So now we got a button that's longer. Now. Nigga, don't even follow me with that bullshit, bro. Block. You're blocked. No, talk about, do I need some promo? No, nigga. Nigga, bro. Hold on. Yo, cut the music. Cut the music, man. Cut the damn music. Wait a fucking minute. I know a promo page didn't DM me asking me if I need some promo. No, nigga, do you need some promo? Clearly you need some customers, nigga. What the fuck? I don't need no promo, nigga. I am the promo page. You gonna ask another promo page, do they need promo? Are you serious? Are you serious? Come on now. Talk about, oh, I'll post you. Nigga, you're a promotion page solely. I promote my own shit and people in my community. There is a difference, gang. My shit is curated based off of my opinion, people that I know, and what I want to do that fits my brand. It's not the same, gang. You being a promo page, there's nobody following you that's actually listening and want to view. Hello? That's what people fail to realize about pages that's solely just promotion. If your page is solely for promotion, then that means you don't have an actual audience that's there just to view. Your audience is the people, right? You don't have an audience that's there to view. Your audience is people that are getting their shit promoted. They're not there to see other nigga shit. Hello? Artists, y'all gotta stop paying to get on these promo pages that only do promotion. It's one thing if it's like Say Cheese and they post all type of shit. They actually have an audience, bro. They actually got an audience. You feel what I'm saying, chat? So it's a little different with them. Because it's like they have an audience that's there to see everything they post. So if you get your music slotted into the regular shit that they're posting, then yeah, like there's audience and some of those people are going to roll over and you're actually going to run into them. You know what I'm saying? With what you're doing. But yeah, y'all got to stop this shit.
This is this. Good intentions don't scale.
Hold on now. I can also speak to that. Good intentions don't scale. And as a person with good intentions, I have to also accept this about the world. That my good intentions and the purity of what I stand for and what I represent, that alone is not enough. I realized that a long time ago. So this whole time I've been figuring out how do I keep my good intentions, my purpose, my nuance, all the things I want to bring, how do I keep that at the center of what I do? And also at the same time able to scale it considering I can see how everybody else is scaling it. Has their work good intentions. I'm gonna have to find a way to get even more clips out all the time when I'm streaming or content to compete, right? I'm not gonna change what I do, but I recognize that other people play to I'm gonna have to compensate for those things and how to work around it, right? That's why I've held on to my content for years and kept creating content, kept evolving content because I knew in order to scale, I'm gonna need a whole lot of content that when I'm pulling out a bunch of clips, all the clips, I'm gonna all of that. That's competitions. I'm positive about good intentions. I'm going to have to work 10 times as hard as people that's working other shit. But I have to get smarter, more strategic. I can push my intensity. Spreading love.
It doesn't scale. It doesn't scale. But it scales. It's a system. It doesn't depend on you showing up. It's your business to survive. Without you, you're like the most disciplined organizations they've ever heard of. Not the most inspired. Most disciplined. Because in a world where evil organized itself like a corporation, the good people cannot afford to stay disorganized forever.
Damn, that's a good ass clip right there, though, chat. That's a good ass clip, though, right there, though. That's a good clip. That's a good clip. I ain't gonna lie. I'm giving y'all mad gems, man. If you want to develop, if you want to grow, and you ain't trying to pay, okay, first of all, get your money up and get your hustle up so that you could get some detailed attention and me helping you plan and really strategize and really build some shit for real, where you can have a whole fucking career with some shit. You gonna have to put in time. You gonna have to put in years. You gonna have to put in sacrifice. If you serious about that and you see the shit that I post and you're like, yo, I'm ready to work, hit me up in the DMs, go to my link tree, book a consultation session, okay, and honestly, my rates for the results that I get and the amount of money I'm able to make people in different fields, whether it be with stocks, trading, investing, crypto, brand building. You feel what I'm saying? For the results, gang, I'm able to give people whole careers where there's no cap on the amount of money that they get. And it's not just about the money, it's about having something solid, a brand, something digital real estate. You feel what I'm saying? And also it translating to IRL. That's what the people that I work with would happen. You feel what I'm saying? So anybody's like, yo, I'm ready to lock in, yo, I'm serious, yo, I want you to focus on me. Book a consultation session and you can pick what time. Like someone in here said that they booked the time or they filled out the form on the link tree. I didn't see that. Now his name was Murder. I didn't see anything. I didn't get nothing to my email. Uh-oh, look, my keyboard just got here. But yeah. So he said he submitted something. I did not get anything on my email that said that you filled it out. So I don't know if he's still in here. I don't know what happened with that, but yeah, gang. You must not have completed the order or completed the form or submitted because I don't have nothing. But yeah, like I said, for the people that's dead ass, just like, yo, see, I'm serious. Like, let's lock in because I'm gonna tell y'all niggas gonna get priced out. I'm just saying, y'all gonna end up getting like priced out of this shit. You know, I'm keeping my rates affordable and I'm still teaching people shit for free. So the people that I work with, I'm gonna just say, bro, y'all just ask about me, bro. Ask about me. I'm really popping it because it's like, come on, bro. I get people so popping, they start trying to ego me. I get them connected with people and they forget where they came from. I got the labels watching me. The labels trying to copy what C next play gonna be. They trying to see what my next move is. They trying to steal my ideas and replicate the shit that I got going on, how I structure my shit. So that's what I'm saying. When I speak, shit, pay attention. I'm not saying I'm overly important. I'm just saying the people that y'all seem to care about seem to think what I'm saying is important.
So let's go over my particular auto tune. What I'm using here is I like auto tune EFX. This is still my favorite one. I've tried all of them out. I still come back to this version. Now, what I usually do is I'll put my retune speed between 14 and about 9. So on this one, I'll go 9, and for humanize, I'll go 20. And then I'll set my key for G major. This is a little bit on the heavier side. Here's the key that auto tune sound natural. You have to practice. If you don't practice singing, there's nothing in the world that can fix your voice to make you sound that way. Now, I have a songwriting course, and at the end of the course, I teach you how to practice your vocals every day for about 15 to 30 minutes. And if you do these practice exercises every day, you will have a crispy voice.
Yo. Yeah.
Musicians.
So there is a new type of creator emerging right now, and it's literally changing how businesses communicate and unlock.
Hold on, chat.
Pay for truth in businesses is good intentions don't scale.
Hold on now. You can also speak to that. Good intentions don't scale. As a person with good intentions, I have to also accept this about the world. That my good intentions and what I stand for and what I represent, that alone is not enough. I realized that a long time ago. So this whole time I've been figuring out how do I keep my good intentions, my purpose, my nuance, all the things I want to bring, how do I keep that at the center of what I do? And also at the same time be able to scale it considering I can see how everybody else is going. We said in a world where evil
has their things organized. People with good intentions cannot move forward. I'm gonna have to find a way to get even more clips and moments out of the time that I'm streaming or creating content in order to compete, right? I'm not gonna change what I do, but I recognize that other people are willing to do what they do. In order to compete with that, I'm gonna have to, compensate for those things and then figure out how to work around it, right? That's why I've held on to my content for years and kept creating new content, kept evolving the content because I knew in order to scale, I'm gonna need a whole vault of content that when I'm ready to drop it, pull it out with a bunch of clips. Pay for cooking businesses. Good intentions don't scale. Hold on now. I can also speak to that. Good intentions don't scale. And as a person with good intentions,
Hold on, y'all. Boss call. Chat, I'm gonna be right back. I am going to go get some food. If you guys don't know what we're doing, this is a
So here, the LF is low frequency, LMF low mid frequency, HMF high mid frequency, HF high frequency. So if let's say I open up another EQ. What the fuck? Okay. Like this section would be down here. This section would be up here. So basically, these are when you try to adjust something in here, you'll notice that if you look on the side over here, there are certain parameters that change. So what this does is basically is if you were to change these parameters from here instead of dragging it here.
Right, okay.
So here you have the dB. This is the gain of whatever the band is, which is when you go like that, that's basically the same as pushing this up or down.
Oh, okay.
So then you have this, the hertz, which is where horizontally it's going to be.
So it's the same for each section?
Same for each section, except for the mid ones, you have the bell curve, or how it's going to be, how like.
Oh, like the shape, like the
the shape of it. So this is like the bell curve. This would be like going like this, and then you have that should be going like that.
Okay.
And that's the same for this section. So that's this whole thing. It's just EQing.
Wait, hold on. Let me repeat it back. I'm trying to retain information. Okay.
Yep.
So the dB is for the gain?
Yes.
Okay. And then
Which is that.
Yeah, that's the gain. And then this one's called
That's hertz.
Okay, the hertz is horizontal. Where it's at. Okay.
Yeah.
And then the bell curve. Now can you just give me, you ain't gotta overly explain it, but just functionally, the bell curve, can you explain it? Because like I conceptually get it, but like real
Okay,
time, I don't
so
really get it. Like,
I'll just try it on a sound. Let me see if I can just. I'll do it on the drums because that'll be the most noticeable. And I'll go with drums. All right. So I'll do it in. I'll just do it in the plugin because yeah, I'll just do it in the plugin. Actually, I'll do it on yours because you'll actually be able to see what's happening. So, um, say these are the drums without it. And say I'm like, oh, I don't like how much low end is in that kick. I can use this because this one, the difference is that this doesn't have the ones on the ends, which are the
mm-hmm.
low and high. They don't have a bell curve because it's what's called a shelf, meaning that
Right.
you're letting everything on the left side go through, and you're muting the stuff on the right, right?
Mm-hmm.
So basically, if you were to, you don't have to worry about the bell for this because how it does it in this is like it adjusts what's called the resonance,
Mm-hmm.
meaning how much is going to be edited at the point uh of where the band is basically. So say I just leave that as is. Here's where you have the bell curve. Now say I want to boost some of the lows of the kick, and then I'm like, okay, I only want to boost a tiny bit of that. So I would make the bell a lot steeper.
Okay.
And now the one of the rules of thumb of like mixing is you don't with an EQ you don't boost frequencies. You only
Okay.
decrease them because when you boost them, it doesn't maintain the quality when it's then limited by something else. So basically, yeah, say you found something in your drums, maybe it was a little bit too harsh frequency. You could just take this, bring it down. See how it's losing a lot of the highs. But if I'm like, no, there's only like one specific spot on the hi-hat that's really bothering me. Like in fact, if I were to go to I like doing this with the Pro Q4, I use this all the time. I would watch the waveform and then I have my mouse over like this, so it freezes it.
Yeah.
And then I can actually see what
exactly where
points
it's at
that are sharp, and then take down those frequencies just like that. And say I'm like, okay, well, there's more in this area than I would want to, adjust individually. I could just be like, okay, let me open this up then. Make this a lot less restrictive, so it's really bringing down the volume of that entire area. And you can see it in the thing, yeah. So that's when I would use that.
Wait. Since you have Pro Q, okay, because you had explained this on that low frequency. So that thing you did where you said there's a shelf and you kind of like pulled it up, is that why like certain like presets that it's like has an area like that already built into it? Like okay, if you go under vocals, I think it's one of those have it like
on this or
yeah on Pro Q4. Okay. Yeah, I think maybe production ready. I don't know. Think okay, you see that? Okay, so like yeah that red one. You see that? So is that what they're doing with that? Like what?
Okay, so basically what they did with this was first of all this is a cuts off all the low here, right? Here, what he's doing, because if he didn't have this, I can just turn off this point. It would be flat because you're just bringing down the lower end. But he's like, okay, well, I still want there to be a lot of like mid range in the vocals because that's like the thing you hear the most, right? You want that mid range to be really solid. So you'll then say, okay, I'll just bring up a little bit of the low end so that yes, I'm not getting any of the bass frequencies in the voice, but there's still enough mid to really make the voice feel full.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, so is it because it's that high up that it's like capturing like the higher range of the lows? Is that like basically what's
What do you mean?
like, okay, say like the way it's like there's a section, right? So is it because it's like, okay, the lows are cut, right? But is the fact that it's in that area of the graph, is it capturing the parts of the lows that are, because you're saying it's filling it in, so it's still capturing some of the lows.
Because
it's just like,
basically when you try to cut the lows of a vocal, it's gonna be very unrestricted. It's gonna take out a lot. But a lot of times you don't want that because it's gonna make your vocals sound empty. So you'll still bring back a little bit of that low end, but not enough still that it would make your low end muddy of the rest of the production.
right. So it's the location that it's at on the chart, like kind of being like towards the mid to the higher part. That's why it's like up there instead of like,
Yeah.
so for the higher frequency in that purple range, is that why, in that scenario it's like the same thing?
With that, I assume they probably have a de-esser on before this, and the thing with de-essers, first of all, this is what's called a dynamic EQ. That's why you have these arrows down here, which basically, I'll split. So you see how it's only decreasing certain parts. It's like basically works in the same way that a limiter works, where the further you go above a certain point, it pushes you down. So basically, if I were to just keep this as is, it would only just like boost that part a little bit. But it's basically saying, okay, the quieter this area it is, the more we're gonna boost it up. That's the same thing with this area, where the lower the bass gets, we still want a consistent signal of the vocal. We don't want it to be varying too much when it comes to frequencies. So he's like, okay, the lower it gets, the I'm gonna boost up a little bit, but not too much.
Okay. Makes sense. Okay, and that's why it's like curved like that. So, okay.
Yeah.
So the line shape is not just like capturing the area. It's like kind of doing the.
It's like, just like adding a direction to the line.
Yeah. Like, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so that's the part that makes it dynamic, or one, because it's something else that makes it dynamic too, right? Like, there's another thing going on.
That's literally,
so that's just what it
dynamic
is.
EQ is.
Okay.
Dynamic refers to the dynamic section of like a limiter or of a channel strip, which, as you can see here, that would be this section. That's why it says dynamics. This whole section is dynamics, which would include compressors, limiters, expanders, gates, all that kind of stuff. That's all what you would consider to be dynamics. So that's why it says dynamic EQ, because it's acting in the same way that a compressor would.
Right, because that's the first thing I thought was like, okay, because like I know on the Pro C2, there's like there's dynamics on the compressor, like on that the graph.
Basically, I'm pretty sure how that one works. Matter of fact, I do have Pro C2, pretty sure. Rates. Effects. Rows. Yeah. So is this what you're talking about?
Yeah. Like how on the graph, like is something, I don't know if it's called dynamic.
This is a clipper.
Yeah.
Clipper, and then this is the dynamics.
Yeah, that part on the right, where it would kind of like
right?
bring, it kind of visualizes similar. Yeah, that part right there.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool how they like were able to visualize. Because I feel like for me, it kind of helps me understand. So if I were to use the SSL, I could kind of imagine what I'm doing because I can see what it looks like.
Yeah, honestly, I'd say like even after learning how to use this at school on the actual board, I don't really use this plugin much. It's just like I find it so much easier to use like a graphic EQ, like Pro Q4, if I need to use an EQ, or if I'm like if I want to use a compressor, I'll probably use one I have more control over. I like the sound a lot more, which is why, matter of fact, I have it somewhere in this project. I use here. This
Oh,
one. This is my main
CLA.
compressor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we have one of these at my school, one of the analog ones at my school, and I love using it. It's like it works so well.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about this one.
Yeah. By the way, this is a plugin I got recently. This shit is so fire.
Whoa. What does that do?
As a matter of fact, I'll show you. I'll show you one of the drums because it's on the drums. As a matter of fact, wait, what else do I have on here? Let me remove this.
Dang, that's crazy. Your drums got a buzz.
Oh yeah, that's something I learned from Ocean is that because rather than with most drums, I want them to be punchy, and the the method you would use to make the drums punchy can apply to all the drums that are probably applied the same way. So why wouldn't I just put them all through one? You know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And especially way recently, I've really been a fan of this Time Machine plugin. It makes it sound. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just bypass it, and you'll see. I can bypass it in here.
Wait, so you got your shit? Wait, why you got it in Patcher?
Oh, bro, Patch is one of my most used plugins because
so what does you do?
Because basically this is the clean signal.
Okay.
This coming straight from here back into here.
Okay.
But I'm adding another path where it can go through this plugin.
So
it's also the same way I do on all of that because I don't want because if I just use a compressor straight on the drums, I'll show you what it does actually. Okay, this is with the compressed track and the clean one. So this is just the compressed one.
Oh shit.
You see, because what the compressor does, the way it acts is that it captures the transient, the heavy transient of the drums, but then it has a duck for the rest of it. So what I do is I use this to catch the tight transients of the drums and then add that on top of the clean signal of the drums to make it pop more.
Oh, that's so smart. So you can have both of them blended in?
Exactly. So when I have when I have it just this is without the compressed version, it still hits. But when I add the other part,
what? How is it balancing it? How's it like?
It's just like it's like if you got the drums, you take the tail off of another iteration of the drums and you just stack them. That's it.
Oh, so it's like gluing it back together type shit.
Yeah.
But it's like it's almost like okay, so it's like I don't know. I can like visualize it though. Like I think I get it though, because like they're both existing on there.
Yeah,
like equally.
Yeah, because what Patcher is, it allows you to put things in what's called parallel. When people say parallel compression, this is the best way to do it in FL.
Oh, this is parallel compression.
Yeah. Well, anytime you say you're adding something in parallel, is that you have a clean signal running, and then you have another signal running through whatever you want to add on it. This is also how I do all my reverbs. How I usually do my delays, and
that's smart.
Literally any effects where you want to still have the full, because a lot of effects tend to cut off certain frequencies in the main thing you're putting through it in the main signal. So sometimes you want to keep the integrity of the main signal while stacking the effect on it.
That makes sense.
So I do that. I do that shit all the time. Matter of fact, I got it on my reverb here.
Right, that's right
here.
Cause okay, you're making me think about like certain stuff that I heard people say, like okay, when people give advice to like, okay, put your effects on their own track and then like link it, like that's only one step apparently. Like
because the thing is, in a lot of other stuff, like say Pro Tools, this is a whole process called send and returning, and I hate doing that shit. I gotta do that shit for assignments. I hate doing that shit. But in here, it's so much simpler because you can literally just you can visualize the main signal and then the affected signal. It just works so well.
Damn. Okay, see, I gotta try that now. Thank you. And
But
hey,
yeah,
hey,
this
thank
was
God I recorded this chat so we could have this as one of psychic classes. Cause this is okay. So hold on now.
this it's a time machine plugin, right?
Okay, so
This
yeah,
is it
this is
without
what you
it.
said.
This is it without it, right? This still sounds cool. So this is with it.
Damn. Hold on.
Yeah, so there's that. This is I'm pretty sure it's just a compressor with some kind of I don't know, pitch shifting or something like that,
Damn.
but it's such a cool plugin.
What's the
This is
noise
just a
do?
preset called Smashing Drums. Oh, this is just adding like vinyl. So, like,
Oh
that
shit.
kind of thing.
Oh, that's lit.
Yeah.
Okay, that's hard.
This is the one I've been using a lot on my drums.
So
lately.
that's specifically for drums, or you could put it on like other
Well,
stuff.
you can put it on anything. They have a bunch of different presets for a whole bunch of shit. I put it on drums and I like put it on basses a lot because they have one called oh no, it wasn't that. That was a Sound Toys plugin. Never mind. But
Thank you,
there's a whole bunch of
bestie.
different shit that I use. Oh, I did use it on this bass. I think. What is this? Oh, never mind. This is an alt console mode.
This why the beats take so long, chat. This why the beats take so long.
Exactly.
Wait, have
Exactly.
you used okay, it's by Sound Guys, Cable Guys. It's their
Cable Guys, yeah.
their main plugin that everybody uses. I always forget it.
Halftime?
That's one. It's the one that has like multiple different things in the same.
Shaper Box?
Yeah. I use
Yeah.
that.
I have. I use it. I used to have a cracked version of it, but I think it was on my old laptop. I haven't been able to get it back. But Shaperbox just has a bunch of different stuff. One of the stuff it has is halftime, which I use. I used it this beat actually.
Yo,
I used it.
like both of the other pods that I mainly work with they both use halftime. That's how I know
Halftime
y'all
is
all know
so
ball.
fucking goated, bro. It's so fucking goated.
It's cool.
It's just. Let me see. I just have it on one like a harp that's over here. So without it, it's just. I just wanted to sound darker.
Oh my god.
Like this.
Damn. Oh, you put it on that one too?
I don't think this one has. This one no.
Oh, it just kind of naturally
Time
sounds
Machine,
like
which I
that.
was talking about earlier. Little Algebra, which I've been using a lot. Oh my god, I love this.
Oh, so you've been using that on the actual.
Yeah.
Okay.
Since I got this because I told you when I won that Sound Toys giveaway from that server. Yeah, this is one of the plugins I got from that. Yo, I've been loving this shit. It just has like a weird effect that it does to sounds. For this one, for instance, the bass sound is this.
Okay.
It's EQ'd out because I didn't want that part to be so sharp. Put this on it. This Alta Boy.
Oh wow.
To distort it a bit and really bring
Oh
it out.
yeah, that sounds crazy.
Then with the harp.
Bro, harp sounds so good, bro.
Yeah. I think I had Alta on this too.
Oh shit. Oh.
Yeah.
Yo, okay, because I've heard of people using that on vocals. I haven't seen no one put it on the effects. That's a different shit.
That's why I tried it because I was.
That's
like,
a different
I've
shit.
only seen people use this shit on vocals. I swear this could go crazy on the effects.
Yo, that's lit, bro. See, that's why I respect it, bro. I love when people like just be like, you know, what if I did this and just do it? It's like that's cool as fuck. So have you put on anything else? Have you put like other effects or instruments?
This one, the thing is, from when I originally like started making beats, I would never be heavy with effects. It was just something that that didn't enjoy doing it. But since I really started getting into them, like it makes everything so much better. Like for instance, okay, this is the bass I had, right? Where is it? See how that shit loud as fuck, right? So I had a side chain running with this and the kick, just so that it ducks out. Where's the kick? Here. Or wait. Wait here. You can even see it. You can see it in the waveform.
Yeah.
That's getting cut out. Is that? Oops. Oh, and then Saturn, which is one of my favorite.
That's Fab Filter, right?
Yeah, it's one of my favorite saturation plugins right now.
Yeah, I just that's so crazy. I just learned about saturated drums like 4 days ago. I was like, wait, saturation on drums? Like, I'm like, wait, that's kind of smart as fuck. Like, okay, so you're gonna be my first time seeing it. Okay.
So basically, how Saturn does, think of a basic distortion plugin, but you can choose which frequencies it distorts.
So like how they got like that drive
think of
plugin?
think of this as the same way as you see in EQ. This is low frequencies, this is high frequencies. So I made a split where, let me turn this off, or let me just bypass the plugin. Yeah. Okay, so I forgot I even had it off. I'm an idiot. Anyway, so this is it without Saturn.
Oh shit. Damn.
So now I said, okay, I want to keep the low end as is, but I want the high end to be a lot fatter, a little distorted. So I added a split where the low end stays as is, that you can see the effect that's on it and everything is just normal. And then the high end has a saturation on it.
Wait, so you shifted it and then all the shit changed.
Yeah, because this is the this is the settings for this region, and this is the settings for this region.
Oh, that's fine how they did that.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
cool.
So you
I have
put
the saturation, and then I can control which frequencies the saturation handles, and the presence, which is the most important one, is it just pushes it out volume wise. Then you got the drive, which, as you know, just adds more saturation. They add dynamics, which is probably my favorite in this whole plugin. Basically, how it works is when you distort something, you're adding more bands, which are basically points in the frequencies where it elevates. The sounds that are more distorted have more higher dynamics, more higher bands. So basically, what I'm doing here is I'm controlling how much high frequencies I can have be distorted. How basically it makes it sound so much more brighter. So on this, I didn't use it that heavy because I didn't want it to be super distorted. But this is it with it. Oh no, this is it with it. This is it without. Just beefed it up. There's that one. This is one of my favorite things, right? I stacked this with the bass. I just had like a regular acoustic piano running a little keyscape running, and then I just layered the bass notes
onto the keys.
Yeah. So if I go to that one, should be this here. Let me turn this off. Okay. So that's how it sounds originally. And I queued out some of the lows because I didn't want it to interfere too much with the bass.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then took out there was some annoying frequency in the highs. I took that out as well. So there's that. Now the capacitator. This is decapitator. Sorry, this is another really nice saturation plugin. This has a lot of stuff where, like, if you want your bass to sound monstrous, you use this. So I put that on this. As I said, this is it before. Still sounds like a piano. And I put this on it.
Oh shit! Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, you mean to have like a piano and guitar type vibe?
Exactly.
Oh
So then I
shit!
stacked that with the bass I already had because the reason why I carved out so much lows in this bass piano is I
Yeah.
wanted to make space for this bass. So I was like, okay, put them together.
Oh, I see what you did with that.
Yeah. So yeah, just that.
Yo, that's
Strings
tough.
are probably pretty basic. I don't think I put anything on the strings actually. This is just labs. This is free. This is literally just free labs. And then just use the expressive strings, I think. Yeah, expressive strings.
Whoa. Whoa, what's that?
This is just free shit.
Expressive. So that's just a strings plugin.
Labs. No, Labs is Spitfire Labs. They are one of the best free plugins you'll ever get. It's amazing.
Well, I'm about to go download it right now. I
And
don't
now
even
they
know what
have
they
a
got, but
they have a partnership with Splice too, where if you get a Splice membership, they have exclusive sounds they'll put on Splice, and then you can get them from Splice.
wait, what you said? What's it? What are they called? You said
Spitfire Labs.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to get that. That's fine.
Let me see. This piano as well.
Hey, he putting us on, chat.
Oh, yeah.
He putting us on, chat.
This doesn't have any effects either. This is all just in Keyscape. I love Keyscape. Is probably my favorite plugin of all time. I love Keyscape. That's my shit.
You think they got the best piano sounds?
By far, like it's not even a contest. They're like the premier piano plugin. They cost like $400, so it makes sense.
Oof.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's a worthy investment though, if you really like.
It absolutely
serious
this
about
is
your
my
shit.
best- besides actually getting FL, it's my best investment. So yeah, this was actually the bass loop that I started with. This was from Splice. So I had the
Oh shit. Nice. Wait, what's that? What's that second one? What's this? What instrument was that?
Oh, it's like a synth.
Bro, I just love synths, I guess. I guess I just fucking love like all the different sounds on the synths.
Yeah, that's what I love about sound design, especially when I can do it like with R&B. It just makes it sound so I can make sound so buttery, you know.
Yeah, that gives it like that little groove.
So I think when I first started with this, I said like the bass. Yeah, I gotta say like this. Oops. I like this. Yeah, so I had that for like a day.
Yeah.
And then got high and then added the rest of the shit.
So that was the first part, and then you came back to it too.
Yeah, and then I added like the piano, the sign lead, the harp.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That bass.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So all of that shit, and then yeah, at some point I was like fucking around with the strings on my keyboard, and I was like, yo, I need to have like a whole outro where I go crazy on the strings, right?
Oh shit.
So originally, when I had this piano running, it was so that I could try and sing to it or harmonize and then have that be a part of the beat. And then because of that, I was like, I don't want to forget this melody, and I put it down on the piano. And I just had it in that loop for like a while. That's why this loop is just this. Um, and then eventually I was like, yo, Loki, this piano just sounds nice. And then I kept fucking around with that same melody. That shit. I kept fucking around with that on the strings. And then I ended up with this. All that shit.
Alright.
And we got all these strings over here and shit.
Yo,
So
that
I was like,
shit's
oh,
so
we
lit.
bring it to that hook, you know?
Oh yeah, that part right there. So
So I had the strings, and then I brought in like a bassoon, like one of the
oh, we got a
these
bassoon in
motherfuckers.
there.
And I brought in like a cello for the end.
Oh, cello sounds so good.
It's just all the orchestral shit.
Yeah, I love that. I just love strings. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's why I said that show's a movie.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
It was a movie.
I went and edited the whole piano ad in there as well. Could have put these too.
That was that. Look at Psychic, man. So inspirational. So inspirational. Nah, for real, bro. Like, bro, just hearing this movie, seeing it, even better. Like, cause I'm like, bro, I was just hearing all these different layers. It's like every time I picked up on something, I was like, oh shit, he doing something else now. Then he switched it. Well, I love arrangement. The arrangement.
I can't. I'm listening. Even listening now, I'm like, yo, okay, I can ask some shit right here. Hold on.
Yo, I still trying to ask shit. I mean, shit. I mean, if it feel right, go crazy, cause all your instincts. Like, I mean, look how it turned out. Like,
hey, but I got some artists that are writing some shit on this. I already told them that even if they drop the song they drop the song, I'm still gonna drop the beat by itself as well. 100%. Absolutely.
oh yeah.
I just love how the beat sound. It's just I like this beat.
Oh no, chat. I'm about to drop his Twitch. So y'all can go follow. We got a link tree. I'm searching.
I do have a link tree.
But chat, if you ain't got a link tree or some type of link, and you claim you doing some business, go get that figured out.
Bro, I talked to this one nigga. I was in a stream on Rumble, and this one dude he heard my beat. He's like, yo, I want to hop on it. And I was like, okay, send me some of your stuff. This nigga gonna say in chat, search me up on Google.
Search? Okay, now. See, folks, that's the type of shit that started triggering me, because it's like, how you gonna ask somebody to get on they shit and work with them and you not offering money off the rip
Talking about some
and you
search me up.
search me up? How you nah, people are
Dude.
wait, where your link tree at? Where your link tree? I got your IG, I got your
It's just
TikTok.
by second.
Alright, by second.
So.
I see your I went to your Twitch. Give me your
Entry should be there, huh?
oh shit.
Oh, here it is.
Got the Spotify.
I'll put the link in your chat.
Bet. I'ma just make a command.
Okay, appreciate it.
Yeah, I try to get like people commands in here when they have link trees. So
by the way, all these drums I think came from one splice kit. Bro, I just saw the kit today. It was called "Steal These Drums," and so it was like 500 something credits. I spent all my last credits on that shit. Because I was like, this sounds cool. So this is just like the drums from that.
So how does that splice thing? How does that work? Like I know it's like a library, right? It's like a library of sounds. But like, who's uploading them? Who, like, where they come from?
There are companies that work with producers to make the sounds. For instance, I was in this place Discord and I talked to this one dude. In fact, I'm still making drum loops for a dude he knows who runs one of the companies that makes splice kits. In fact, I think I have some of their kits. Let me see. It's called an audio box. Yeah, these dudes. So yeah, these guys they work with producers to make their thing, and then a producer gets a percentage of how much they get from this place, and all that kind of stuff.
Okay. What was I hearing about some AI shit? Did they like add some AI shit on there?
Oh, the only thing they have let me see. They have it's not that AI makes it, it's that they use the AI to make an algorithm that looks for certain loops that already exist based off the loop you give it.
Okay.
So say I go here, it literally just see it just made a stack of 3 random loops based off of what they feel should like match between them, and then they put it together, and then they have the links to each one. So each of these goes to an actual library made by a person, a human. But the way they use AI is just by finding.
It's like learning the sound and then like trying to like yeah,
that's actually interesting within Splice. Unlike Suno and Autumn shits where they'll just take it from a person, they'll take it from someone who has their music to sell on Splice, and then you still have to go to theirs to buy it.
Okay. Oh, so that's what the credits are. You're like paying someone for their stuff.
Yeah, basically how it works. If I have this, anyone that I have in my library, I can go here, and then I would just put my name, my producer name. It'll give me a straight up license. That will make it so that no one can come after me for using this ever.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So do they have like different like tiers and stuff to the licenses like with a regular beat?
I believe not to the licenses. Everyone has the same license, but so they have like tiers like how many sounds you can download. They have different plugins that they have that you can get from them depending on the tier you're in, stuff like that.
Okay. So it's like a subscription, or you pay for credits, like, or you got
a subscription, and you can pay for extra credits if you want to.
Okay, so they give you
But
like
the
a certain
subscription
amount.
I have is like it's like 200 to 300 a month.
How much? Like, do you get to like permanently keep it, or is it only like as long as you have the subscription?
Well, anytime you like, say I come here and I find a sound, like if I want that, I go like that, and it's downloaded to my laptop.
Mm-hmm.
So no matter what, like I could send you this right now. But the credits, those you don't have access to unless you're subscribed. So
Right.
say I save up like 500 credits
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm unable to pay for a month or something like that, then I won't be able to access those credits until I subscribe again.
Right. But the license is valid even if you don't
Yeah.
have the
Yeah,
subscription.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay. That sounds like a good deal. Like that sound like, I mean, that's pretty cool.
Splice is goated. I think like one of the only one that I think would be even better would be Tracklib, which is the one that lets you sample. It's like the Splice, but for sampling real songs. Basically,
Hmm.
Tracklib works with labels to get access to the music catalogs of artists, puts it on their platform. You choose something, and then it's also a subscription where you get credits from Tracklib. And so you use that credit, then Tracklib goes to the artist themselves and then clears a sample for you.
What? So they're like the middleman type shit where
Yes.
they
Yeah.
so that's kind of cool because like otherwise like it would be pretty fucking hard to like
Otherwise, like me, I would have to go hit up hit up 112 because I sampled their song Cupid in a beat. You know what I mean?
so
And now
you can
it's
get
kind of
the
hard to recontact
license
them.
type thing from them, or they
Yeah.
get the license and give you the right to do it, or like how they
Basically, they, as you said, work as a middleman between, not just a middleman, because they also take a percentage of, basically how it works is that you, through this process, Tracklib would help you set up royalty splits with the person that you're trying to get the license from, with the person with the original song. And then through that, Tracklib would take a cut, you would take a cut, the original artist would take a cut as well.
okay, so they're just kind of like managing all of that like
Yeah.
for you. Damn,
Yeah.
okay. I mean, that sounds like pretty fucking cool. I mean, I didn't know
Yeah,
there was
a lot of my
a
niggas
way
who
to do
sample
that.
heavy, they use that.
So, okay, now do they give you the rights to like sell a beat with the sample?
Yeah.
And they still could just get their percentage.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was
Yeah.
like always one. I'm sure most of the sample producers aren't, but I'm sure this means there is a percentage of people that be making them sample beats that are actually doing it the right way. Because I just assume everybody was just like
Because
finesse
what it is, the thing is with just making a beat, you don't usually need uh the license. It's usually the when you have an artist placed on it, or you release that beat to all platforms and get it registered with like uh, royalty agencies and like BMI and
Mhm.
ASCAP and stuff like that. Because once it gets to the point where they can tell that off of streams you are making money off of it,
Mhm.
then they want their cut. But if you just
Right, right,
have
right.
it on, if you just have it on like YouTube or wherever, they aren't really looking for that. It's usually because using people just post music to YouTube or SoundCloud, they don't usually register it with BMI or ASCAP. So
Right.
realistically, the real artist would be able to collect royalties anyway.
Right. What about those ones that be like, cause I be peeping them sample pods, they be having beat stars and shit. I'm like, how the
Yeah, I
fuck are
think
y'all like, how y'all doing sample type beats and selling the sample type beats and you don't own the license?
that is actually fine. I've done that.
So you can do that shit. Cause I was always like,
Yeah,
damn, like niggas not scared, like, of them taking it down.
because as I said, if an artist were to then use that, also when you do upload to BeatStars, you whether it's say I find a sample off of like a sample pack on YouTube, and in the thing it says, "Oh, you gotta credit me for this, and you got splits
Mm-hmm.
and shit like that," right? When I upload a beats to BeatStars, I can tell BeatStars who's my collaborator with, and the BeatStars will handle the splits themselves. But that is something that only really matters when it's someone who has a stipulation in their contract that says you need to pay me when you're selling this beat. Because at the end of the day, you can have a collaboration with an artist, but they don't actually pay up front for the beat.
Right.
So it's a different thing.
Wait, okay, okay, that makes sense why like most of those niggas still selling shit. Cause I was always like,
Yeah.
I thought people were like the labels were like super strict with like people like sampling and stuff like that or like selling it.
I think one of the things when it goes like viral to the point that people like it's getting as much airtime as a song just the song would as the original song would, then they'll come after you. Like if my Cupid beat became a viral song on YouTube or on TikTok or whatever, it became a sound on TikTok, and then maybe I go and release it after. Then the label will come after me. Then 112 and whoever I think they're still under Bad Boys. Bad Boys would come after me.
So it's kind of like if you're flying under the radar, they'll just not really.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure like reproduction is covered under fair use anyway. So as long as you're not like, I guess it's really situation by situation, but I think it generally is covered by fair use because it would be reproduction of the original material.
Oh. Okay, because I'm just so used to like the fucking labels and all them being strict.
Don't get me
like,
wrong though. There have been two separate times where back when I used to post beats on YouTube, I posted a beat using a loop from a pack. I think it was back when I was using cymatics. There was a loop from one of their packs that I used. I used that loop, made the beat, released the beat on YouTube. Someone else who had used that loop before me in the beat then gave me a copyright claim on my beat.
Wait. Oh yeah, I've heard of niggas doing that. Or like people get like the artists get on another prod beat and then they take credit from the prod and then copyright another artist that used to. That's so fucked up, bro. That's so fucked
You're
up.
not making the melody. Why are you trying
That's
to come up with
crazy, bro. Like people be so bold with this shit.
Yeah, so that's really the only thing you gotta worry about when it comes to making beats with samples, is that some samples are pretty common, you know?
Okay. Have you heard of a headphone amplifier equalizer? I was looking. Hold on, look. I'm about to put. I've never. Yeah, I know. I was on Amazon.
EQ and an amp for your headphones?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I've never seen this amp.
Because headphones are naturally like speakers.
Yeah,
so
look
why
at
would you need
this.
an amp for that?
That's what I was wondering, right? Because I just randomly saw this on Amazon. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I don't know.
I mean, I guess if the signals for whatever reason is quiet, I guess.
That's why I was confused. That's like, well,
USB. I wonder if it works. Oh, I think it's similar to an interface maybe.
Wow, okay.
Because if you're adjusting the, okay, wait. Oh, yeah, I think this is similar to an interface. I think so. Oh, this is the kind of thing you would use for like a podcast. Where you would have like different volumes going to each headphones, different like, let's say you want to change the level of the music going in, you know what I'm saying? I think that's what it's for.
Loudness is it.
Yeah, I've never used that before.
Loudness. Oh, here we go. High, low, gain switch. Tone deafening button. loudness switch.
Hmm.
Over loudness indicator. Power volume bass adjustment, middle treble adjustment. So this one's for one.
So it's literally like an EQ and volume controller. Okay, that's kind of cool.
I was just like looking at my headphones got delivered, and this was like under the like a recommendation, and I was like, what the fuck? What? Why would someone use this? It said try control. Hold on, where's that on here? That's various impedance. Headphone impedance. Okay. This is just interesting, you know, like all these different equipment things I didn't even know existed.
Yeah.
So why would someone use this? So
Like I said, I think it's probably like I could see it being used for like a podcast. We want to hook up a bunch of different headphones and then adjust the levels of each one and stuff like that.
because this one's for one. The other one was just volume control, I think.
I mean,
this one's
I
control.
don't know. I could see, okay, when people are like session players, sometimes they use like people who you like bring into the studio to play instruments on a song. Um, Sometimes they use what are called queue systems, where they can control. You basically runs the whole channel rack or whatever from your DAW to a console beside them, so they can change the volume of each thing and all that kind of shit, right? Um, and they also have like the talkback, so you can talk to them through it. I'm thinking this could be used like that, where they can control the mix of what's coming through to them, like on their own without having to talk to you about it.
That makes sense. Okay, this is interesting. It's like, oh, this has one.
Yeah.
Dang, that's cool. Like, yo, there's really a fucking piece of gear for like everything.
I mean, people be inventing shit. You know?
Oh my god, we found an expensive one, chat.
Oh, it's probably because like Eve is fucking expensive as hell. One of the other consoles at my school that we got to work on was a Neve console. That shit was like 300,000.
300,000.
And they said it was like one of like 2 or 3 in the world.
Damn. Hold on. Okay, W investment. It's worth it.
So I got to hear someone playing drums to it, and we were like running them through like analog effects and shit. It was so cool.
What kind of like what was it for? Like, what was the like the
that was one of our classes is music production for producers, where we talk about like a lot of different production techniques, and a series in the class has been clinics for various instruments. We started with the drum clinic that like taught us about the different parts of a drum and like how to make it up properly and stuff like that. Different intricacies of mixing acoustic drums as well. And as a part of that, they had one of our teachers who's also a session drummer who came in, and then he was like playing the drums and we were recording him, and then our teacher was showing us like various things we put on it. Like I learned about the Pultec EQ, which is one of the most well known from ones from Waves, but I'd never used it. And then we have an actual like analog Pultec EQ, and then I used that, and the way that it like gave the kick drum like a thump to it, like it was so fire. So now I use that all the time. Whenever I'm like whenever my kick isn't hitting as hard as I want it to, I just use that.
How do you feel like it compares to like the like analog version? Like when you used to plug in?
It's just in the imperfections and and like intricacies of an analog piece of equipment where you have to worry about a whole lot of electrical components, some burning, some all that kind of shit that's gonna really warp the sound. So it just gives it a different character when you're using that. But generally, like both are fine.
But you feel like it's
In fact,
like
I use it on this
comparable?
beat.
Because I've
Oh
heard
yeah,
some
it
like
is.
people that are like analog snobs kind of get in there like
It
how
is.
people are with
There are
you
people
know.
like that. The thing is that it is really good, but you can still do a lot without it.
Mhm.
Like this is a free plugin. I use this on my kicks all the time. Cashmere Essentials kick. This is free. I need to get this shit. This is one of my favorite plugins. It lets you just adjust a whole bunch of different shit. See, I have the Pultec on here too, so I combine them. But before I knew about the Pultec, I would use this on all my shit. So basically, if I just solo the kick, this is it without it. So I wanted to add some sub frequencies to it and let you choose because when you turn it up too much, it'll make it sound like an 808. So you'll have to like adjust the note, but I don't usually feel the need to do that. So I had the sub turned up a bit to really give it some more sub frequency like knock to it. Added some mids to make it more punchy. Air, same effects. Add the transient, which basically boosts the actual hit of the kick, makes it more snappy. Left the tape as is. The pressure, just boosts the volume a bit, distorts it a bit. Compression, compresses it a little bit. Left it with that is as is. But I said this is with it off. This is with it on.
Oh yeah, it has so much more life.
Now if I take that off, this is the regular one as I said, and this is the Pultec. Pultec, unlike the other EQs, this one is specifically for boosting frequencies.
Okay.
Like how I said, usually it's better to take out frequencies using the EQ than put them in. This is what you use to put it in. So this was just a boost on the low end. Let me just turn it on. Just that's okay. So I had the boost on there. This is it with it, right? Without with. Just added some more low end. The attenuation basically wherever the wherever you're boosting, the area around that will be lowered a little bit to put more emphasis on where you're boosting.
Okay.
So that's what attenuation is. So this is adjusting the level, the amount that the surrounding areas of the boost will be lowered. This is frequency showing where you're going to be boosting. Bandwidth, I'm pretty sure this is also a bell. This would be the same thing for highs. So boosting your highs, attenuating everything outside of your highs. I'm not sure what this is, but yeah. This is selecting the high frequency. Same thing here. And then this
What's
is
the
the makeup gain.
60 and 50 hertz? Cause I've seen that on other I think a compressor or two. Hey, what is that? The 60 and 50 hertz?
Pretty sure. Let me see. I think it just adds more boost to either the 60 hertz or 50 hertz region. I think that's what it does. Matter of fact, just to see, let me pull up a graphic EQ. And then we can look at where it boosts it. Alright, so yeah, I have it off. And this is 60, this is 50. Yeah, it does seem like it's going a little louder there. Go here. Yeah, you see it coming more towards the 60 section.
Yeah.
And that brings it back to the 50, but it boosts up a bit more. Yeah, so it's just like adding a general boost to the 60 or 50s. Okay, that's cool. So yeah, as I said, I was for this one I used a mix of the Pultec and the essentials because I wanted the bass, like the boomy part of the Pultec, but I also wanted the snappiness and transient that comes from the Cashmere Essentials cake. So this is both of them. And yeah, most of the drums are pretty dry. Ooh, this is another one I like to use, Transient Shaper. This is also free.
Well, that's kilohertz, right?
That's just the company. Yeah.
Yeah. I think I got their. Don't they have like a pack?
I'm pretty sure. So I have this one, I have the other shaper, and I have the Bit Crush. The Bit Crush is really fire. I use that on drums sometimes.
Wait, so the transient, you said that's like the way that it hits?
Yes. So basically, this allows you to control the impact of whatever you're using. For this, I believe this was just the rim. Yes, it is. Okay. So yeah, should go to probably the rim is more frequent. Here. Okay, say I have this off. So what I can do is have the attack, which just boosts the point of the transient, just amplifies it. So you have that. You have the pump, which, like how I said about the attenuation shit, this right after the transient, it adds a dip in the volume to make the transient more emphasized.
Oh,
and the
like
sustain
okay.
shortens the sound.
Okay, so you only got it turned up like a little bit on that.
Yeah. And then this, the speed is just how short you want the transient to be. You could shorten the transient to make it even more snappy, but I didn't want that. I just wanted to make it hit a little bit harder. So say I just turn this down, and then I keep this the way it started. And then I brought this down. This is just as it was before. Boost up the attack a bit.
Okay.
Boost it a bit more. Add a little bit of a pump. So dips out a bit. And then I can turn down the sustain a bit. So it shortens the sound.
Yeah. See that.
So you have this adds a little bit more impact.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that's all. Oh, then I have the top drums. Now I usually have a drum bus, and then I have a bus specifically for like my hi-hat, snares.
Bro, I was wondering that because like when you said that about the bus, I was like, huh, like I wonder if like you separated. So okay, so that's cool.
There's certain shit that I want to put on my higher drums. Like
yeah,
I would love to. I always put reverb on my higher drums. I don't want to put reverb on my kicks. It's gonna sound weird. Yeah.
Oh, that's
there's reverb right here. This is one of the Soundtoys reverbs. It's one of my favorites right now.
Interesting. Okay, because it'll give it more presence type shit.
So like my whole thing. So if I turn on I'll turn off the drum bus. These are the drums. And then hold on, they're not actually. Wait. Bro. Let me just these two. Now this is the natural sound of it.
Okay.
But some of the drums sound kind of disjointed. I don't feel like they sound super together. I'm like, okay, first of all, I want my drums to be brighter. I use Fresh Air, another free plugin, one of the best free plugins there is. Now, this one just adds high frequencies, boosts the high frequencies whenever you're doing. I use this for vocals whenever I de-ess a vocal to bring back some of the highs that are lost when you're de-essing. And I use this on my drums when I want to add some more high end to it. So I had the mid air, which is like mid-high frequencies, higher, which is higher frequencies. I just turn them up a bit. So if I turn this off, this is that on.
Oh yeah.
So it makes it a little harder because I realized when I have drums that are less bright, sometimes they get taken over by everything else in the beat. And I want them
Yeah.
to come through clearly. Now micro shit. This is one of my favorite plugins as well. This one basically adds a bit of it's like the shift knob here, where you can like shift the time of all of everything in there. This does the same thing, but it also adds some kind of weird effects, and I love the effects it puts on it. So this is it without it. This is it with it.
Oh yeah, wait, it's so subtle, but like I could hear it.
Yeah,
Like, oh yeah, okay, because it was a little
I have it
delay.
turned down hella. I had it turned down hella.
Yeah.
Now the delay, basically, it basically puts the iterations you would hear in your left and right ear out of time. So when you hear it, you'll hear. Let me just turn up this. See
I hear
what I
it.
mean?
Yeah.
See what I mean? And I'm like, I don't really like how that sounds, so I'm gonna just turn it down so that you still have them slightly out of tune, but not enough that you can hear it.
But adds like a little bit of the feel of it in there though.
Yeah. You have a D tune you can do too, but I didn't really like how that sounded. And I didn't like what it did to it, so I left that down. And yeah, the focus just.
Wait, is this one of those things where like this usually go on vocals and you put on the drums?
I honestly I don't even know how people usually use this. When I had gotten like a crack of like the little version of this, which is like the cheaper version, and this is little
microchip. Man, watch out.
Yeah. So I got this one, and I would use this a lot on my drums the same way, but it doesn't have as much control because it's the little version. So it's like the little one, it's the regular one. So I would use this all the time on drums as well because I just like having that little swing to it, you know?
Yeah, like I feel like that, especially for like R&B and like hip hop.
Exactly.
That is like huge. Cause like when the
makes
players
it sound less robotic.
Yeah, cause like when it's a real drummer, you know, black drummers like got a little swing like to their shit. It's not exactly on time.
Yeah.
How do you do that like when you're like doing drums like on your MIDI, like you're playing it, you're not doing it exactly on time when you're doing it off a feel.
Now, sometimes what I'll do. Okay, so for this one, I had different hi-hats. I had like 3 different hi-hats. So I had this one that's running for the most of the time. This one cuts in a bit at certain points. Then this one is usually right after the rim. So if I just solo the hi-hats, and just solve them from here. So all I did for these, I think I might have actually programmed these right on time, but what I always do is I use the shift knob as I was talking about earlier. So it literally like say I solo this one, put on a metronome. See how it's off the grid? But if I were to, if I just copy this, I can set it back. But say if I were to bring it down,
right.
It's right on the grid.
Yeah,
and I shifted it, and I do this all the time.
Yeah, that feels so much better. Like it's just like that's
and
always my
right
thing.
on the grid in here.
Okay, so then when you shift it, it like it like kind of like
I did the same
moves
for
it.
this one. I did the same from this one. This one, I think I did shift this one a little bit, but generally, what I like about my hi-hats is I like when I can emulate an actual drummer playing it. And
Yeah.
I don't know how to drum. I don't know how to play drums. I'm really shit at the drums. But I grew up around a lot of people who played the drums really well. So I'm used to watching how they like move, you know? So I
Yeah.
like to emulate that.
That's tough. That's tough. Like that was always one of my questions about like the drums and FLs. Like, you know, as a person that like play instruments, I was always like, well, how the fuck do you get like the natural, like, you know, because I could always see people directly
Yeah.
put it, and I was like, how the fuck do you like try to make
There
it
are
feel
some
real?
times. There was another beat that I made that I think I sent to you a while ago. It's called Fireflies. Um, that one I literally input the drum myself, like on my using my keyboard to make it sound as like human as possible. And then I like shift the times a little bit after, but that's like that's something I do sometimes when I really want to feel natural.
So wait, so okay, so let's say like you do it on the MIDI, right? And then it's like slightly off. Are you shifting it to get it more on beat? Or are you shifting it to like find a pocket that feels more like, you know, because you know sometimes your timing isn't
Well,
exactly perfect. So how you
the thing
think
is,
about that?
because of the way I make drums, I always go kick, hi hat, then everything else because I use the kick to establish like the main rhythm, and
Mhm.
then it gives me something to go off of the hi hat. So I usually like my hi hats hitting a bit after the kick. So I have them playing together, and then I keep shifting it until the vibe just sounds right. Like
Okay.
I'll literally go into the piano roll, I'll put the snap on none and then literally shift them myself until it sounds right.
Oh shit! So you're doing that shit manual?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting because everyone's like process with the drums is because like I saw this one Metro Boomin video called like sometimes start with your drums or like something like that. I don't know if you saw
Yeah.
that. Where I was like, huh, like I mean you really could start with any part for real.
It's really like it's based on the person. For me, I think when I originally laid down these drums, I think it was I just picked up this kit and I was fucking around with the sounds and I made this drum pattern. Then and it was originally wasn't this one. It was this one. I made this drum pattern first and then made like a separate version that had like the rim hitting more often. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, so this is what I started with. And then I went looking around, found this sample, put that in there, lay down the bass piano, all that other shit. And then I found this. This was from a cymatics kit that I actually used this. I used this specific like loop in a different beat. Just this.
Oh shit!
Now that shit running way in the background, like you can hear it here.
Oh, that's alright.
I was originally I was gonna have just like a ride hitting the same way, but I was like, no, I like this more.
It has like character
juicy
to it.
sound.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Makes it feel like it's in a room.
exactly. And that's all. And I wanted to really go like, 'cause I'm like, I got strings in this shit, bro. I gotta feel like you're sitting in the middle of an orchestra.
Yeah, I mean it went from feeling like in the middle of like a club or something like just playing to like now all of a sudden it's like cinematic at the same time. You got the
Yeah.
strings. Oh, that's lit. That was lit. I'm inspired, bro. I appreciate you breaking that down.
Yeah, man. I like talking how I make, talking about how I make shit. Cause when I first started making beats, I was watching. I don't know if you know Genius, this Genius Deconstructed.
Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I watched every video, every one of the deconstructed videos there is. I was like binging them shits at a time, and like I was like, bro, when I get like really good at making beats, I can show people how I made my beats, and it's gonna feel like this.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. To me, this is like the type of stuff I want to do on stream because like I will also watch those like breakdown videos, and I'll be like, bro, why is more of this shit not shown? Like, this is the coolest part
So
of the
cool to
fucking
see.
music. Like,
Especially like my favorite one is probably the one where he did a song by Jaden Smith called Fallen.
wait, hold on, that's ball knowledge. Wait a minute. Oh, that's
First
my
of all,
song.
that song is gorgeous.
Yo, that is my fucking song
But,
in that
but
project.
how the dude broke it down though, oh my fucking
I gotta go save that video right now. I gotta go find
I
that.
learned so much from that. So much from that. And then when I first heard that song, I was like, okay, I'd love to make a whole bunch of different type of shit, but if I could have one style that I can say is my style, I want it to be that kind of shit. Like, and that's why I make beats like this and the Fireflies one, which is probably my other probably favorite beat.
Oh no,
Just that energy to it. I think the producer's name is like IQ or something like that.
Right here. Bet.
Yeah,
That is
yeah.
Yep. Go ahead and say that to my development playlist.
Yeah. That shit was eye opening for us.
Yo, Jaden Smith gets so underrated with like his music.
It's the shit with his dad, man. It's the shit with his
Bro,
dad.
I was
Fucks up everything for him, bro.
He's such a talented artist, bro.
He is.
I'm like, bro, if all these white people can have nepotism, why black people gotta get penalized for their parents doing well when they're actually talented?
At the same time though, it's not like he exactly like acted normal. You know what I mean?
But
I'm
hey,
not
look,
hating on someone
low-key,
who I'm
right.
not hating on his intellectualism, but it's
It was
like
the age too.
the way he presented it.
Wait,
Exactly.
but look though,
You know what I'm saying?
now it's so funny about that exact clip from that one interview we all know, where he's like, I want to talk about the socioeconomic state of the world or
That's
whatever.
all people talk about now.
But look, what was crazy? I saw people spin back to that post and like, yo, Jaden Smith was right. I'm like, what? Nah.
Well, yeah, now we gotta talk about the political and economic state of the world.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, sometimes you just gotta be that person. I mean, shit, I would feel worse if someone had the nepotism and wasted it. Like,
exactly. It's far worse. All right. This was another beat. Well, this was the Fireflies beat. And a lot of stuff I was talking about in the other one also apply to this. Just some different stuff. So I had this was this beat. This one was one where I literally, like, I think I input the kick through the MIDI keyboard as well, just playing with the metronome and the main melody. So that's why you can see that the kick is a little bit off, actually decently off. Just to add to the energy of it. With that.
yeah. But it feels more right. It just feels more right.
Exactly. So I had that, I had the hi-hats. So I manually moved these off the grid. All these little hits and stuff, I did that manually, did that myself. And then, so I had that. Then I also, the kick, the snare I definitely did straight off of my MIDI keyboard. So I was like, I need this to really like feel. snare roll in there. So that, and then this drum bus. Where is it? Okay, so same with the top drums. I had Kramer tape. Now this one is a nice ways plugin.
Ooh.
This one gives you like it emulates if you were to put it through a tape machine. Now, say if I don't have it on, it still sounds nice, but I just had to go straight to the Kramer tape. Oh wait, it's not even on the kick. Let me turn off the kick. This is out. And then when I did that, I realized some of the higher parts were kind of too sharp. So then I
Yeah.
took them down with this EQ. Took down a bit of the lows because this is the top drums, and I don't want them to. A lot of the drum samples. This is something actually a lot of people don't fucking do. When you have drum samples,
Mm-hmm.
put them in an EQ and make sure they don't have a lot of low end information in it, because it will make all the low end stuff muddy.
Why is it like is it
Like,
something
let me
with the
show
way
you
it's
what I mean.
processed or something?
It's because the way a lot of people synthesize drums. That's just how it comes through. So like if I put it to here, right? Or wait, let me do this is bypass. Bypass. Okay. That's it as is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's not showing me the hold on. Me actually I can put it right after this. Let's put another one here to show. Okay. So okay. You see how there's a lot of like low end over here?
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, I don't want that. So let me turn on this EQ, take out some of the highs, and then get some of the lows. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's that, and then yeah, so there's Kermit tape, got our stuff in there, and then let me move this one. Fresh air, as I said before, brighten up the drums. Mess without.
Yeah. That's fire. It's like real subtle.
I think this was I had this other plugin on here, but I need to go buy it. It was on a trial. But this plugin was so fucking
What's that for?
fire. You need to get that shit back. So it's basically like a bus plugin that that's a plugin you put on your bus. To bus. Okay. So this one right here, right? Now
Oh shit. That's nice.
they
3D.
have I don't even know how to explain most of this. This is the one I use the most because it basically makes it wider, but it does that using both panning and reverb to make it sound more natural.
Oh, okay.
And that was like the one I used the most. The texture, I believe both of these were some form of reverb, but I could never really figure out what it was doing. It made it sound cool. This is to use a phaser, which is a certain kind of effect that makes it kind of go between your ears. The
like a
C3D
flanger?
thing.
Like is
A
it?
little bit, yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then yeah, the 3D, I think it was a similar thing where it was like imaging, meaning how it goes around panning wise. But yeah, we'll just add that. Probably gonna buy it at some point. But yeah, let's go with top drums. Oh, this was all on it. Hold on. Yeah, that's after that. We go to the main drum bus. I had another one of these, but can't. Then I had, as I said, my favorite compressor on there. Just to scale extra punch. So this is without. This is with. You got the kick in there. The kick. Oh, yep. See, as I said, put the essentials on there. A whole bunch of different shit with that. And then without the compressor on here, if I play the kick. With the compressor. Oh, I also something that Ocean Leader was talking to you about showed me was that you can use two fruity clippers, right? One limits the volume, make sure you don't start like peaking. The other is to boost the volume into the other one. So if I have it without it, it's gonna sound like this, right? It's still being limited because this one is still on. Ignore that. This one is because this one is still on. But this is how it sounds right now, right?
Yeah.
Now, when you take the threshold control off of the clipper, it just doesn't clip anymore. It doesn't limit anymore. All it does is just there, and then it just works as like a volume control. So then when I have the post gain, which is whatever gain you would, is basically if you were to then say I had a threshold on it, it would clip it so it doesn't peak, it doesn't distort. Then it would boost the volume while still maintaining that clipped volume. But if I want to take that off, then turn this up, it'll basically boost the volume into the clipper. Just sit with it.
So it gives more control
to it. Exactly.
Oh, I never thought about combining them together.
Because I do so much experimentation with that kind of shit.
That's different.
I have the bass here. There's another thing. I have the limiter to sidechain to the kick, and then I have the Saturn. This one I use a lot more distortion, a lot more saturation because I want to just sound much more mean, much more aggressive. This is it without it.
Oh my god, it completely sounds. Well, it feels completely different.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh my god, you gave it like a whole different character.
Yep. And I had this whole other section with like the snap and this I did way later into the like production, so we're not even much on this. I think I just had some reverb on this snap. I didn't even put reverb. I think it already had. Oh, I forgot. I added a whole another bus. For bread for the drum for these drums.
Damn.
Just for those, because I wanted them to be processed differently. So I put them all in a whole different thing. All of these are dry. I just took out some of one frequency here that was bothering me, and then put them all through this. This I believe a reverb. Yeah, this is one of the really good reverbs on Waves. So that
Wait, what was that one?
It's a reverb.
Oh, IRL.
IRL.
Because I've used HVerb, but I haven't used this one.
HVerb is good. Most ones I use IRL. I use True Verb, and now I use a lot of Super Play. I think that's it, probably. Yeah. Oh, also, I've been using a lot of Manny M reverb too. This one is fire. This one is super fire. I like this one a lot. I've been using this one a lot recently as well. It's also Waves.
Oh,
so,
no,
yes.
oh, no.
So I had all these bridge drums going through here. If I turn this off, it's a lot drier, but I wanted them to really. And even then, because I wanted, one of my purposes for putting things through compressors is because if everything is processed the same way, it kind of glues the drums together.
Yeah.
More, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So all the drums I had on here, no matter which drum it was, all went through the same compressor at the end. So it all to be glued together. So yeah, that's like all the drums on this. I just had this crash. This also went through. Yeah, that's also routed through this. That's right. No, not there. Here, yeah, also through there. I had one for the melodies, not all the melodies running through that same 2-bus plugin, but I don't have it anymore. It is what it is. But yeah.
Yo, that's tough.
It's like this is one of my favorite things in the whole beat. This thing. Yeah, this thing right here. I took so long to make that.
What is that?
That shit took hours. So let me actually find out which one is it's this one. Okay, so I had a bass, yeah, just like a bass preset. I did put some stuff on this one, all of this stuff. So if I turn all this off, that's not it.
Oh shit!
I was like, it hurts too
Oh.
much, you know. So I originally had this where I had a higher layer on it, so it'd be like that. I think I have that in the final production actually. But yeah, this is another one of the reverbs I like. True Verb, I love this one. Because it lets you control the distance of the reverb, how far you want it to sound from you.
Okay.
It also lets you control the volume of this is the dry signal without any reverb on it. This is an early reference. This is like the tail of the original sound separated from the transient. And then this is the reverb that stacks on top of it. You're able to like EQ the reverb signals, only have certain frequencies coming through. All that kind of shit, right? So this is with this. Some reverb on it. Vinyl, this is a free plugin. Beautiful free. I've been using this one since I first started in FL. I've been using this. This one just lets you cut out certain frequencies by like emulating an older sound, right? So I have this, right? This is without it. It kind of quieted some of the higher frequencies that are a little sharp. So this is with all of it.
I hear that.
Then I put this guitar amp on it.
Oh shit!
Because I wanted to add a little like roar to it. So this is with it.
Oh shit!
It's a little harsh, but then this kaleidoscope plugin has like flangers.
Whoa!
There's another wave shit. I can't. I just searched up good phaser plugins and good flanger plugins. And this one kept coming up. So I just tried this out. Got to run into a phaser and a chorus.
Oh, so you can combine them type shit.
Yes. So if I turn off this,
that's lit.
This is just the phaser. See how it kind of manipulates where it is between your ears? And you have the chorus that running through it.
Oh wow.
That's basically
that's right.
My fault. Hold on. There you go. Yeah.
Oh, it's moving
because it was a little sharp. Yeah, it's moving it.
Oh shit.
The chorus as well.
Oh my god.
Some more moving it between your ears.
Yo, that's crazy with the visual.
And then I think this is why I eventually took this off because it was a little harsh. So this is what you hear in the final beat. But I did also have this on there. But it was a little harsh. Anyway, with all of it, good.
Damn, that sound design though. Yo, that's so tough.
Oh, also vinyl track I have down here. It's Crackle. Just in the background.
Oh my god. Where do y'all find those sounds? Where do y'all find this?
That's a free Cymatic.
and gentle chats, I am back for the night stream. Alright, let me actually move. Yo, is one biggest 194 murder, is he in the chat? He had said something earlier and I didn't see what he was talking about. Alright, y'all, I am back after an extended break. I needed to recharge again. It's 2 naps today. Y'all niggas wanna see what this shit take. Usually I run through this bitch fucking 12, 16, 24 hours. I'm working on getting a better balance, getting efficient with my shit. Okay. I hope y'all enjoyed that while I was asleep. We're gonna end that YouTube vibe.